Oh my God, chat, we're early. We have to be early. We're early because something crazy came out last night. So I'm in my bed, I'm looking at all the news just to make sure that I'm up to date with everything. And hey, everybody, welcome to day 5 of the Tupac trial. It starts shortly, but I wanted to pop on here because something pretty interesting came out last night. It is on The Art of Dialogue. I was watching it and I was just like, oh my God, I cannot wait to show chat. We are talking about this. All right. This is Chris Carroll. 30 years later, the officer who found Tupac clinging to life returns to the tragic crime scene. Now, Art of Dialogue and them filmed this, I think, Tuesday. It was the night of day 2 of the trial. So it just came out last night. I wanted to start a little bit early so we could watch it because he takes you through his steps from where he found Tupac and all of those things. Because there is something interesting that comes out. And that is that after the shooting took place, he takes you to the scene of the crime. Suge actually drives for almost a mile. I want y'all to see this because I was fascinated last night. But this is coming from, a different standpoint where you're not going to have a jury. You're not going to have, questions that interrupt the chain of thought. He's just going to tell you the story the way, just kind of walking through his steps 30 years ago. Let's get into it.
A sergeant, a lieutenant, a police officer for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department for 25 years. And I was working the night that Tupac Shakur was shot here on the Las Vegas Strip. I was a sergeant at the time of a bike squad. When I say bikes, I mean bicycles. I'm not talking about motorcycles. And as a sergeant, I'm basically responsible for about 12 officers who would work on the squad. And we would all ride bicycles, me included, out here on the Strip. And our job is to police the Las Vegas Strip. That night that Tupac was shot, it was the night of a Mike Tyson fight. So Tyson was fighting at the MGM, which is from where we're standing, just about 2 or 3 blocks down the street. So not far at all. That night, there was a lot of things happening on the Strip because whenever Mike Tyson had a fight, it was a big deal. It was like the Super Bowl would be out here on the Strip. And, you get people from all over, a lot of people from California, people coming in from all over the place. Even people, they don't even have tickets to the fight. They're just coming to the whole fanfare of everything because, whenever Mike had a fight in town, it was like a giant party. It was a huge event. So that night, I started, we started our shift. We work at a station just not too far, maybe a mile down the street from here. And we started our shift. We were working swing shifts, so about 3 p.m. to 1 a.m. And you can already tell, as soon as we started, just in the day, there's a certain, electricity in the air of things happening and certain amount of excitement just because of the Tyson fight. So there's a lot of people out here. There's a lot of traffic, which is why we ride bikes out here. It's hard to get around in a car out here with the traffic as busy as it gets. But that particular night, I was riding alone. So I was, as the sergeant, usually ride alone, and everybody else rides in pairs of 2s. So I was down by. This was after the fight. So during the fight, while the fight happens, it's kind of like the world stops there for a minute while the fight's going on because everybody's watching the fight, even if they're not watching it in person. So it's kind of like the calm before the storm, before everything breaks out and all the activity starts happening. So there's a lot of people around, and along with it's not just fight fans. I mean, like all the gangbangers are out, the prostitutes are out, the pimps are here. It's just everybody's night to show off whatever they got. So I went to the fight. Of course, Mike Tyson wins the fight in the first round after he's fighting Bruce Seldon. And Bruce goes down by a phantom punch in the first round. And it was also that evening that in the MGM where the fight was taking place, where Tupac and his crew jumped Orlando Anderson and gave him a beat down right there in the casino. And that's, that's a now famous tape. So we've all, well, maybe not everybody, but that tape has been around for a long time of the video of that happening. So everybody left after that kind of without incident. No one really got seriously hurt, and everybody went their own separate way after that. So after the fight, I was down by the MGM, because that's where everybody's kind of hanging out. And that's where most things are happening. And I was on my bike out there, and this is probably around 11 p.m., somewhere in there. All of a sudden, I heard one of my guys it was guys from another squad come on the radio, and they're yelling that shots are fired at Koval and Flamingo. Now, Koval and Flamingo is about maybe a half mile that way. So they didn't see the shooting, but they heard it take place, put out that there was multiple shots fired. After the shots were fired, a whole crew of cars, like a little convoy of cars, about 5 or 6 of them, fled from the scene, and they all went from Flamingo and Koval and started heading towards the strip. Well, the officers that heard that are on bicycles, and they took off chasing that series of cars, that entourage of vehicles. They didn't know, nobody knew who was shot, who did the shooting. We have no info. We have nothing. All we know is that there's been a whole bunch of a whole bunch of shots that were just heard by these cops, and they're now in pursuit of these vehicles. Well, because there's a lot of traffic, the cars couldn't just floor it and get away. They were able to keep ahead of the cops, but so those bike officers are chasing those cars on their bikes, and they're broadcasting over the air while this is happening the direction that they're heading. Well, they said they were heading to the strip, of which I was already on the strip, just a couple of blocks that way, towards the MGM hotel. So on my bike, I started hauling up here towards this intersection as they were coming towards the strip. So when they got to the strip, they made a left-hand turn. So the left-hand turn sent them from heading west to heading southbound, which is that way, as I'm heading this way. So we're literally heading towards each other as I'm listening to this on the radio. The guys on the bikes had fallen back a little bit. They're maybe a minute, 30 seconds behind the cars that they're chasing. And as I was coming up on them, I didn't know how I was going to stop the car. I just had to deal with it as best I could. But I came up the intersection here, towards the intersection. And as you can see, we'll point out, it's a huge intersection. Now, the layout has changed a bit over time. Right now we have City Center over there, which is a huge area of buildings. That wasn't there, but that's on the other side of the street. But the intersection has changed shape a little bit. So as I was coming up northbound on the strip, they tried to make a left-hand turn. Just as you see these cars coming up here, how they're making a left-hand turn, that's the same path that entourage was heading, just like these cars coming there, making a left-hand turn. Well, they were going too fast, and they had Tupac's car had a blowout on both the right and both the front and rear tire on the right-hand side of the car from hitting a curb. If you see some of the photos from the scene, and you can check them on the internet, you can see on the rim of the car where the rim had smashed in from hitting a curb and blown those tires off of the rims. So when they tried to hang a left-hand turn here, they're going too fast. They can't control the vehicle, and they spin out right in the middle of the intersection. So as they're spinning out, I'm coming sliding in on my bike, and we literally run into each other. So it wasn't a matter of me getting there. We just ran into each other. I was right there. So all of the cars came to a stop because Tupac's car had spun out. And when the cars came to a stop, the doors popped open, and all of these guys, and I don't know exactly how many guys, I'd say 6, 7 guys, probably about that many. They all popped out of the cars. I thought for sure I was going to be in a shooting right there. These guys, I mean, all I know is there were shots fired. I don't know if they got shot at. They're doing the shooting. I don't know who anybody is. So I'm just, I figured this, you know, when these guys popped out of the car, we're going to shoot it out right here in the middle of the Las Vegas Strip. So, you know, in trying to control the situation, I just pulled out my gun. I started yelling at everybody to get down on the ground so I could try to maintain some sort of control. It's a chaotic situation. I can't even see everybody all at one time because they're kind of spread out. And as I'm yelling at them to get out of the ground, some of them do, some of them don't. They're sort of kind of looking at each other. They don't know if they should go get on the ground. You know, do they run? I could see them kind of looking at each other, trying to decide what they're going to do. And there was a real tense, kind of weird couple of seconds there where we're all looking at each other. I'm waiting for a shooting to start. They're not sure what they're going to do. And while we're in this situation, I look at a car, which I would later found out would be Tupac and Suge Knight. And I see one person still sitting in the passenger seat of the car. So I yelled at him to get out of the car because everybody else is out. And I figured that was the threat. I'm like, that's the guy who's going to probably start shooting at me. I can't see him in the car. I can't see his hands. I can't see what he's doing. Everybody else is out. He's staying in the car. So I'm pointing my gun at him, yelling at him to get out of the car, and he's not moving. So I came up on the car, approached him to pull open the car door. As I approached the car, I could see where he was sitting, that there were bullet holes in the door, multiple shots. There's at least one round through the windshield on his side, several rounds in the door, kind of like right underneath and around the door handle. So I tried to pull the door open. I couldn't get it open. It felt kind of funny. And I think what had happened is I think the bullets had damaged the opening mechanism of the door. And I'm trying to pull it open with my left hand. I'm pointing my gun at him with the right, telling him to get out of the car. And eventually I did get this thing popped open. Well, about that time, you know, Suge Knight had also exited the car, and he's running around. He's been shot in the side of the head, but he's running around like he's fine. There's blood like literally flying out of the side of his head, and he's just up running around, yelling, and you know, it was a bad situation. So when I got the car door, I finally popped it and I pulled it open. And as I pulled it open, I saw that the occupant, who would turn out to be Tupac, was leaning against the car door. It was kind of holding him up. So when I opened the door, he kind of slumped out of the car with the opening of the door. So I grabbed him with my left hand and brought him down to the pavement. So I have a gun in my right hand. I got Tupac in my left hand. He's now laying out on the street. And Suge Knight would come running up on me. And, you know, and he's yelling at Tupac. He's yelling, "Pack, pack." And he's yelling at him. He's really concerned for him. He's you know, trying to get him to respond to everything. And Tupac is like kind of trying to talk to him, trying to get his breath together. But he was in bad shape. You know, he was still alive. He was still conscious, but he's got blood coming out of his mouth, blood coming out of his nose. He's squirming. He's clearly in pain. It's you know, and I looked at him and I realized that this guy was probably going to die because I could see where he had been shot. He was in the torso, bad place to get shot. He's a lot of blood, so much blood you couldn't even really tell exactly where it was coming from. And he's wearing the gold chains, and the blood is in the chains, and it's just a bad situation. So Suge Knight would come running up on me. And, this guy's huge. He's like 400 pounds. And I'm still there alone. And I'm thinking, if this guy jumps on my back, I'm going to be in trouble. So I'm pointing my gun at him and yell, "Get away from me." And when I would do that, he would kind of, put his hands up and he'd back up for a minute. But then when I took my attention back to Tupac, he'd run up on me again. So this happened 2 or 3 times. And I looked at Tupac, and, we have something in police work called a dying declaration, where if somebody is dying, and they were able to name, say what happened, name a suspect. That will later be admissible in court. You can use that information. So I was trying to get, most people who are murdered know who their murderer was. So I'm looking at Tupac and I'm going, what happened? Who shot you? Who did it? Who's the one who shot you? And he's just kind of ignoring me. He's just looking past me. He's looking at Suge. They're trying to communicate. And right then I saw for the first time there was another bike officer there, and he had his hands literally up into Suge's chest, and he's pushing him away from me. So that was the first time I realized I wasn't alone. So as I'm asking him that, he's just kind of just not even paying any attention to me. And then all of a sudden, it was just like in the snap of a fingers, he changed to where he just physically couldn't do it anymore. And he went from trying to yell at Suge to just all of a sudden just like peaceful. Like he stopped squirming. He just was like, I could see in his face, he's just like, I can't do this anymore. It's too much. He's just hurt too bad. And he just kind of went peaceful. And I looked at him and I said, once again, who shot you? And he looked at me, he was trying to get a breath together because he's having a real hard time breathing. And he just got a breath together, and I actually thought he was going to tell me. And he looked at me and he said, "Fuck you." And that's just kind of how he said it, like there. He still had some some attitude into him, and was just angry, I guess, at the whole situation was not good. And after he told me "fuck you," his eyes kind of rolled back in his head, and he just started gurgling, and he went unconscious then. He was still breathing, was still alive, but he had lost consciousness. Not too long after that, the ambulance showed up, and we get him into the ambulance, and the ambulance drivers pick him up. So he goes to the hospital with Suge, because Suge is also, he's still bleeding. As it turns out later, we would find out with Suge that he had actually been shot in the side of the head, and had it had penetrated his scalp, but not his skull. So he's bleeding a lot. Head wounds bleed a lot. So he's acting like he's fine, but he has to go to the hospital too to get stitched up. So I grabbed one of the guys who worked for me, and I said, "Hey, ride in the ambulance with these guys in case he says something." I didn't think he would, but in case he says something, or to help control Suge, because Suge's being a little out of control. So the two cops ride in the ambulance, and they go down to UMC. So out here at the scene, it's just a mess. So besides being the cop, I'm also the guy in charge of the scene, because I'm a sergeant. You've still got cars that are driving through what's going on. There's still people standing in the street. There's people on the sidewalks. So there's traffic issues. There's crowd control issues. There's crime scene preservation. There's trying to gather if there's any sort of witnesses or anything. So we get everybody, first order of business is make sure everything's safe. So we get everybody patted down for weapons. Nobody had any weapons with them. We searched all of the cars for weapons. Didn't find a weapon in any of the cars. And then, we got traffic stopped both ways on the strip. And, we're trying to take care of that. Meanwhile, there's also another crime scene over at Flamingo and Koval, where the actual shooting took place. Now, I never went over to Flamingo and Koval because I had my hands full here. But, I also have to make sure some people get over there and start dealing with that crime scene. So while we're out here, I had the 7 or 8 guys in his entourage, and I was out here with those guys for hours. We were out here pretty much all night long. Eventually, I called detectives who come out, and they start working their end of things there too for the investigation. So, I was out here pretty much all night, and so were the guys that were working with me. And, from there it went into the hands of the detectives who really do all the follow-up investigation on something like this.
Was there any witnesses that came forward?
Okay, so the witnesses, as far as at this scene I was at, there's really nobody here who saw anything relevant to the case. I mean, they see the cars pulling up and sliding back and forth, but that's about it. We didn't have any further witnesses here. And you know, you bring up a good point, because there were some other people that have come forth and said they were here watching the police and, you know, watching Tupac and everything, and came up with all kinds of accusations that the police were saying inappropriate things and stuff that, you know, it's total bullshit. And I didn't see any of those people that night. You know, I was a supervisor on the scene. I don't remember seeing any of them. You know, some of them have come forward. I've seen them on various interviews saying they were out here. I was like, I never saw them. They never talked to me. They never talked to anybody else. You know, we were looking for people that had, you know, that had something to say, and there was really nobody else out here. Now, as far as the other location, the people that like saw a Cadillac, supposedly, I wasn't out there, so I can't really say what was happening out on that end. But Tupac and Suge, they were. I mean, as soon as the shots are fired, they're out of there. So there's really not much of a scene at all over there. There might have been some spent casings on the ground, but there's really nothing there. There's nobody left over there. Everybody had left. The suspect, the victims, everybody else. And you know what? When I was here, one of the first things the police want in a situation like that is we want a description of that shooter vehicle. Because if we can get that out right away, as soon as it happens, maybe we can locate that vehicle. And of course, time is the enemy. As time passes, they could have, you know, be going farther and farther and farther. But I, you know, everybody says white Cadillac now. Maybe somebody over there saw that, but I don't remember hearing anything that night about a white Cadillac. Now, is it possible somebody said something on the radio and I didn't hear it? It's possible. But none of that information was really out there that night. That all came up later. Oh, and that includes all of the guys that were there that were in Tupac's entourage. I mean, they were there, but when we talked to them, nobody saw anything, you know. It was one of those things, they didn't refuse to talk to us. We talked with them, but they didn't give us any information. You know, nobody just like said, I'm not talking. We spoke to each other. We're out here talking to each other for, you know, half the night. But they didn't, as far as information, we got nothing from any of them. Well, Suge, you know, he's kind of, I'm sure he's got adrenaline pumping and everything. So he's out here, he's kind of running around.
So huge shout out to the little gaming channel, guys. That's right. We hit 100K 2 days ago. I think we hit 100K Wednesday, day 3 of the trial. So that was a huge milestone for me and the team, and for you guys, all the new community members, existing community members. The trial starts in about, what time is it? About 5 minutes. But this interview came out last night on the Art of Dialogue. This is a sergeant from the Las Vegas Police Department. And what he was doing is he's just kind of describing, as a supervising officer, what the scene of the crime looked like. Real quick, what he's gonna do is he's gonna get in the car and drive to the crime scene, but also show you the path that Suge took, because Suge did drive about almost a mile out. And I was like, oh my God, he made it so far before busting this U-turn. So, you know, he's going to get in his car and just kind of bring us to the crime scene so you guys can see it. I thought this was pretty fascinating last night, so that's why I started a little bit early. But thank you so much to the little gaming channel. If y'all could please spam TLGC in the chat. He dropped 150. He said, oh, shiznit. Your girl hit 150. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you, the little gaming channel. I can't tell you how much your support means. Like, you know, from the very beginning all the way up until now. Seriously, it means so much that you continuously rock with me, and you know, you're showing everybody this community is pretty powerful. I believe in AV. I believe in Chatterhood. Thank you so much, TLGC. And if you guys could spam his name in chat, that would be fantastic.
Yelling, you know, this is bullshit, and you know, he's upset obviously because his friend is, you know, shot, and he's you know, he's trying to see what's going on with him, but you know, they're putting him in the ambulance and everything. So Suge is just, you know, he's just being all around uncooperative, you know, doesn't want to talk to us, doesn't want to, you know, we're trying to say, hey, why don't you come over here, have a seat. You know, at this time, no one's sitting yet, but we eventually all end up sitting on the curb. But he's running around, he's yelling, he's being uncooperative. You know, he won't go where you ask him to go. Doesn't want to give you any information. So he was, you know, he was no help at all. And I'll tell you, if there's anybody on this whole thing who really knows what happened or was able to see that shooting, it's Suge. But you know, he has told so many different stories about what had happened that night, and he's given up so many different people that he say are the shooting that you can't trust that guy for anything that he says anymore. At one point, he said his ex-wife did it. And I was like, yeah, if you're going to blame somebody, you might as well blame your ex-wife. So, you know, he's said so many different things. You can't, you know, like I can't tell the truth about what day of the week it is. So at this point, you know, no matter what he said, it just wouldn't really have any credibility with anybody, I don't think. All right, we are out here right now at the intersection of Flamingo and Koval, and this would have been the actual spot that Tupac was shot. So I was not at this intersection that night. It's just a short distance right over to where we were earlier, and we're going to retrace the route that they took. But right now you see Koval, and this is Flamingo going this way, and the Las Vegas Strip is just
wow. So it's over there by the Sphere.
Right up ahead. Looks maybe like about 2-3 blocks. Not too long. This intersection has really not changed all that much. The road is still the same. The little gas station that you see over here, the kind of trendy looking thing, that wasn't there. The Westin Hotel was the Maxim, and the Horseshoe Hotel was the MGM at the time. So, no, excuse me, it was Bally's. It was Bally's. But other than that, it hasn't really changed a whole lot. And the pole where a lot of people leave things to, you know, honor Tupac is right over there. It's not very glamorous, but it's all there is, and it's still, I guess, people can still make their point and send their regards. We're going to walk over here to the east corner, excuse me, the west side of Koval and Flamingo. And we got an ambulance coming up on us. Okay, so if you look at the direction these cars are heading, this is where Tupac and Suge were driving as they were heading over to the club. So right where this, you see this, there's a black car there with an orange cone. That would have been right where they sat as the car pulled up along their right side and fired the rounds. Now the officers who heard the shots were right over here. I believe they were in the parking structure, which was there at the time. And it took them, they're on bikes, it takes them a little while to get down from, you know, from the upper level. So that's where the cars get a little bit of a jump on them as they leave the scene. And then they take off in pursuit, heading towards the Las Vegas Strip right there. So if we want to walk over here, you can see this is the pole. I've never even seen some of this stuff before. There's a big sidewalks painted for him. A lot of people writing all kinds of interesting things there. You got a banner up.
Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. I have this tattoo. Like, it's so weird.
People put things on there. They put things on the fence. It's funny because I have never even seen this before, so this is interesting. But and then some of Tupac's some of the phrases and stuff that he's known for. And so, you know, people definitely wow, there's got to be thousands of signatures and people that have visited this post here. So, you know, this is kind of the only real thing here there is to write on, other than the pavement that they did right here. And as you can see, it's got 30 years of people leaving their mark on it and putting all kinds of different things on it. But so this would be, if you look right where that maroon SUV is, that would have been right where they were at the time of the shooting. Of course, you got the sphere in the background. Obviously wasn't there yet. Just to give you kind of bearings of, if you're a little bit familiar with Las Vegas, you know where we're at, just because you can see the sphere right there. So we are pulling up right now on Koval and Flamingo, and we're going to get into this lane right here, and we're going to be exactly where they were when he was shot, which would have been right here. They were sitting right here where we sit now. The car pulled up on their right-hand side, and opposite of me, and opened fire on them right there on the spot, right where we sit. So I'm gonna set the mileage, reset the mileage, and we're gonna see exactly how far they went that night. You know, I've always taken a best guess at somewhere around a half a mile, but we're going to make sure we get it actually right. And I want to show you what happens too when we make a U-turn here. So they made a U-turn here, and this intersection is not designed for a U-turn. It's designed for a left turn or to go straight. They made a U-turn because they're obviously in a life and death situation, and they're just needed to get out of there as fast as they can, which is a little bit strange that they made the U-turn instead of just going straight. But, you know, there might have been a car in front of them. All right, so watch it. You make your U-turn here. So when you make your U-turn, you come over here, and what's here? A curb. Boom, boom. And your front tire and your back tire hit, and you blow your rims off. You blow your tires off the rims of the car, and I'll guarantee you that's where they blew the tires off of the rims, right there. And people say, well, you can't drive on a car with the two flat tires. You can't drive well, but you can. You can drive for sure. I've seen in a lot of chases, a lot of police chases where tires have gone flat, and you can go a lot farther than you would think, especially when it's a life and death type of situation, and you're just trying to get out of there. You don't care about the car, you just want to get out. So we're already one block in. We're heading up to the strip. We're right in front of Batista's Italian restaurant, which has been here a long time, and that was here in '96. And you can see traffic it's not terrible, but it is kind of thick, and it's just we're out here on a Tuesday night at 11:30 p.m. There's really no special events going on tonight, so I wouldn't expect that it would be too bad. This hotel off to the right, Vanderpump, used to be the name escapes me at the moment. But we're coming up on Las Vegas Boulevard right here. They got in this lane, and this is where they turned left, which is southbound. And we're going to cross right in front of the Bellagio, which I believe was not the Bellagio at the time. Caesars is off to the right-hand side. Caesars was there. Oh, this was the Barbary Coast was the name I was trying to think of. And we're now 4/10 of a mile into it.
Wow, so Suge traveled a little bit.
So we turn left. We're now southbound on the Las Vegas Strip, which is exactly where they were. And we've still got to go a little farther south. Right now we're in front of the Paris and, of course, the Bellagio. And we're just getting past that. And we're at half a mile right now. Actually, just went to a little more than half a mile. So it's a little bit farther than I had anticipated. I would always guess, I'm often asked how far that distance is between where he shot and where he ended up. And my best guess was half a mile. Looks like it's going to be a little bit longer than that, but not much longer. Okay, now we're coming up on Harmon right here. So this is where they made their left turn, which they weren't able to complete the turn. So they come right through here, they hang a left, but they're going too fast and they got two flat tires and they lose control of the vehicle right here, which is 8/10 of a mile.
8/10.
So just short of a mile. So that's where it ended up at, was the Las Vegas Boulevard and Harmon, literally in the middle of the intersection, which is a huge intersection. Even though it's changed a little, it was big back then too. So, here we, at the time of filming this, it's only day 2 of the trial of KEFFE D. So we have no idea what's going to happen with that, but we'll just wait and see what happens 30 years later. I can't believe it was 30 years ago myself, but here we are.
All right, guys. So that is huge. It came out last night. I wanted to make sure that you guys had an opportunity to watch it. It is likely that that gentleman is going to be testifying at the trial as well. As you can see, he has a pretty decent account of what happened. His role was too important for him to not testify. He was in law enforcement, and I'm really happy that Art of Dialogue was able to kind of grab him and take us through that, because these are things that juries do not get to see. They hear about it, but a video like that is so descriptive because it kind of walks you through those footsteps of that night. You know what I mean? So I think it was interesting. I saw it last night and I was just like, we're going to start a little bit earlier tomorrow so that way y'all get to see that vantage point, right? Because I couldn't believe that Suge was, they took all the shots. Suge is bleeding from his head and he still was able to drive. That was pretty, they drove a few blocks, but at the same time, I was thinking that those tires got shot out. What actually happened is when he did the U-turn and this sergeant had showed you like, okay, the tires probably went right here, right? It was because of that really, really sharp U-turn. So it is interesting to see how they left the scene and where they ended up. It does kind of paint the picture of the story a little bit differently. So it is good to see that. All right, we are at 12 p.m., 12:11 Eastern Standard Time. They are late in court today. I'm going to give it a refresh. Oh, here we go. Maybe not.
Good morning, everyone.
We're starting. Perfect timing. Shout out to me.
All right, we have Mr. Davis now. We're on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the jury?
Nothing in the state.
What's our witness or a video?
Right now, we have 2 witnesses, then we're going to play 2009, and then after lunch, we'll have another witness. And
okay.
He's agreed to stay through Monday anyway, so that witness will probably not finish today.
Got it. Okay.
All right, that's the plan.
I think at this time we can bring in the jury then.
Yes.
All right, let's do so.
All right, so 2 witnesses for the morning. Then we're going to go to more self-snitching in the 2009 recording of KEFFE D talking to law enforcement. And then our third witness of the day is for the afternoon session. That person will not finish today. It will likely go into Monday. So we got some interesting things. KEFFE D was in a good mood yesterday. And we are now live with the rest of the world. Yeah, no TiVo time. Reminder to hit the like button as you come in. It's going to be a longer day. The last 2 days have been half days. And I will put y'all's poll up as well. Yesterday you were at 54. I think you were at 50%. He's still cooked. 20% not sure yet, and 20% think he still has a shot. I ask y'all every day. These numbers have been solid all week.
It's your soda.
Day 5. Those numbers have not moved. I'm also monitoring the reports on Diddy. We'll keep you guys posted if I hear anything.
Did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yeah, sure.
You may be seated.
All right,
Good
let's
morning
get
and
it, chat.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief, so I'm going to turn to the state and see who their next witness is.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Leonard Jefferson.
Okay.
Witness 16, Leonard Jefferson. KEFFE's giving a look.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, LEONARD.
A real quick chat. I'm going to put on the audio booster, so just know it's going to get a little louder.
JEFFERSON.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
And why'd you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Bruce Seldon fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes.
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple of people were asking, were they selling tickets? Were we selling tickets? Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. And the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets. And we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute, 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him, just knew who he was.
Had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes, back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet him, or they introduced me to him, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crap tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to. I called a California Pizza Kitchen, place an order, and they told me it would be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the Strip, went to the Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban.
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is like a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up, or really the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Shakur sitting in the car.
What, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. I said, all right, cool. And then, I don't know. I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this was before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you.
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light,
Yes, sir.
and I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So we I don't guess the street is, I remember this, Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
Yeah, I need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I kind of like, like looking around, and then I see the cars are stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots,
Yes,
but you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the
I
gunshots.
just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I guess, I don't know what it was. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now, I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, I guess, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like, stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he's just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out. And then I got back in once I saw the cops or whatever. And then what happened?
So, okay, so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm literally right behind him in the turning lane.
So there's the BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have a white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in, yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, get down, lay down, and you hear Suge saying, my man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot. And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point, do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the BM, with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? He said, we have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage.
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door out, open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right, so what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is like, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Carl. I'm going to show you state's exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in states 150?
I don't know that at the time I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with like a tuxedo type vest and white t-shirt. And I learned this is Edie Mean. And I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I've learned their names and I met Edie a couple times just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not. But yes.
Okay. I'm going to move States 149, 150 evidence.
Any objection?
All right. Here come the cops. Coffee D. Let's look at the evidence. 2 pieces coming in.
This time I'm just going to move in 149.
Okay, just
Objection 149.
like one.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150? Yeah. All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there?
Oh, right here? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle?
no.
When is this?
When
you come back?
When I come back, yes.
Okay. All right. So then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on. And
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're telling.
yeah,
me,
it was, yeah.
And then does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder, and it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene, so we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. we need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, okay, well, I'll drive it back. He said, no, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me.
Now, where did you sit in the car riding back?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And it's another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And when a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me, and he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture, and then he got, oh, really? And I said, yeah. And he asked me, do I still have the camera? I said, yeah, the camera's in my truck.
And so do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it, and I gave them the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self rewind, and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh yeah. Sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged this scene.
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Palal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
All right, let's go to cross. There's some funny things that came out of that.
The picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott.
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yeah, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it right
If it's not the report, it's the map.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked amid as State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
Called it.
So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Koval, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So
This-
if
where's
you take
the
that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, just you can point to the screen up there if you want
Want
to
me
get
to
up.
get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, I was Harmon over there, but it's
Let me ask you this question real quick.
I can't tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, you can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where
Well, if
Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon
Right.
on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure.
Reminder to hit the like
You want to
button.
go back down and,
No, I could do it from Harmon. Well, it says Harmon, so Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right. And that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes,
Okay. Now, we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this flamingo and this right here.
yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's flamingo?
No,
Okay.
from what it says, Flamingo.
Sure. Gotta follow what the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm gonna scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Here
and
on
that's
Las Vegas Boulevard.
in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right. So you're just following the procession.
Just following. Yes.
So at some point you, Suge's in vehicle number 1. There's 2 other vehicles behind it. And then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay. Behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there
Why not?
because I was back and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn? You just,
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in the other direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2.
Oh,
I was behind the green Lexus.
okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
That's Harmon.
that's Harmon right there. So
Yes.
that's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
For who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were the cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. It was like, I guess we said medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right? Because you.
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and shit.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in the seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No.
That
No.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area
No.
that it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your
They,
Suburban.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
Do you know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro.
To the detective.
And when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and it was
developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative,
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and
Jury.
gentlemen on the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have one.
All right, one jury question. Good news for y'all. I did have my assistant write out all of the jury questions. She finished it this morning, so I will probably post that tonight so y'all could see it. I'm going to post it for members only, and then later on today, I will show it to you guys. But she's now keeping track of every single jury questions.
Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day.
All right, first witness of the day done. We got another one coming up. Is it
Who's your
Katie?
next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz? Yes.
Witness number 17. I'll give you guys a midday recap shortly. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. Still a little short. Still a little short there. Actually, really short.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand up?
He's
for it?
standing when he does that part. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. D-I-A-Z. D as in David. I-A-Z.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. DeJohn.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about death row records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job. So prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Dwayne Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I didn't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that, and so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I at one point actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
I don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling.
Okay, so this is the BET interview. Okay, so it looks like this is the first documentary that came out around the time that the book was published. I think this was published in 2018, so it was around the same time. So KEFFE D was getting money from BET for this documentary, but it seems like this is the first one. I'll give you guys some more details on this because I just got contacted on a separate case by ABC to do a documentary. And I'll give you some details on the context, how that all works. But let's go back on in. Just wanted to let you know who we have on the stand.
For the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody to, did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there. during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah. He had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, well, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as state proposed exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr. Smith?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
We can switch it on to me.
Only one in DVD days, I was a Compton kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac Shakur. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas. Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Everybody's dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. And it will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you.
I hope I don't get a copyright strike for that.
Episodes of Death Row Chronicles did you, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of
Right. So the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history. You know, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, et cetera. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seeing or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I'd offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Neither approach.
You may.
All right, so they're going to approach on that. Let me see if I have a bit of TiVo time.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
Yes. And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
Nope. I seen him pulling people off of me. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Shook's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do anything. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order. So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street. I guess you should ask that question.
Yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, you know, but you're going to get later essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted
in 2017.
Correct.
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready? I'm saying, just a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffering.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Now, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't
problem.
bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
And you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Dwayne Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer.
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And no, I can't remember. It's this one.
What's your partner?
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock?
Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there. That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination. Yeah. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
Dave Dre. Obviously the proffer.
Yes.
I think we'll get a few more left down here.
I think that's the studio interview.
You have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking.
Correct.
Tupac should have kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. Nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
We're not.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the video tapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Mogg, and is that his last name?
Mogg?
Yes. Suddenly had and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to
Sure.
us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find me. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Stamped.
All right, here comes Cross, KPD's lawyer.
Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Good morning.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner is the technical term. I basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Dwayne Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask the questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes. Now,
The series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Cade.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right, so his name's actually
a paid consultant.
I'm sorry?
A paid consultant.
Right, so his name was one of the credits that was in when you do your credit.
Yeah,
part.
yeah, the end, yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Cade, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make approach?
Sure.
Showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Yeah. Under this time, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, state?
No objection.
For a minute.
May you publish for the jury?
You may.
That's the book, correct? Are these cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
It wasn't in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you with your
I think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. A very seminal book about. West Coast rap and gangster rules.
Yeah, you can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E is an Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a picture of the cover of the book by Kathy Scott? Just
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but
sure.
Yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Leonard, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E and Edward.
Any objection state? What was that?
No objection.
Okay, so admitted. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
This is the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, that you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work. Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm
of
not in the. Sorry, can I amend that?
Sure.
I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
okay, so your
It's a different standard.
can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay, so the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured. It's bombastic. It's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally, I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So,
and that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Chignan.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing KEFFE in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before it came on.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Dwayne Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point, or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so.
You wrong, dude.
Represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check.
Oh,
and now you're
God, he
thinking
called him a liar.
installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have
Lying,
a recording of
dude. You wrong, dude.
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
that? Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Correct.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay, in terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where these women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yes.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in.
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript, you think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life has changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere, if it's for you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and it was at a glance, but it was a guy with a beard, and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio, we had the interview that I conducted in the studio, and then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization.
Correct.
Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction.
Meaning that he's telling you, here's how everything was, or, this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
I see what he's trying to do, but instead, it's just giving Little Bill. It's just giving more and more Little Bill, like we're seeing more of the smile. I don't know. I don't know what the strategy is here, but we'll talk about it in a second.
Okay. Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
And Greg Kading was being paid for his work?
Yes.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
When was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I was imagining, based upon the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for
Yeah, how would he know that? Correct.
Ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
Great objection.
It's let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No, I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Why he could?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why he could?
Are you just asking if you told him, or?
Yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
Ooh. KEFFE. Get roasted over there. Stop grilling the prosecutor. Your lawyer's asking shitty questions. 4 of them in a row. Because at the end of the day, nobody violated the proffer agreement but you. How is this producer or director going to be responsible for that? You did it. Shenanigans, man. I have so many thoughts about this, but 4 objections at the same damn time. Because I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the jury to hear about the fact that, hey, during this production, did anybody care that he was violating his proffer agreement? No, the proffer agreement is between you and the law enforcement people that you set it up with. However, I will give him this. The fact that Greg Kading was a consultant on this project is a little interesting. You guys know, and I mentioned this recently, I got contacted by a company to do a documentary very, very soon. Like we're supposed to actually be filming it on the weekends when I'm not doing this case. And then the production would come out at the start of the year. It's on another, not really cold case. Y'all remember Heather Mack, that little girl that killed her mom and put her in a suitcase in Bali? It's on that case. So they hit me up and, we actually had a few meetings to talk about the documentary process. So I see what they're laying out here for KEFFE, but luckily I can give you guys an idea of what the process is, because I met with the director of the project, but also a producer. And there was one that I dealt with more, and even to the point where how people are being paid on this project is interesting as well, because there are some people that do documentaries that don't get paid. We'll talk about that in a second.
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. And but once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth that you're under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have happened at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
yeah,
and then also
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
Okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representation?
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
No, just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
I mean, again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
Accessible.
You purchased these books.
Of course.
And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
yes.
Right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license giving to you and your people.
Sure, yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that that person signs.
And do you know where the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
Oh God.
One moment, please, John.
Of course.
Anything else, KEFFE, that I should ask him?
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought, that's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a...
What the fuck is a blaze reel? Did KEFFE write that down? Who wrote it? Who wrote it? Who wrote it down? Because remember, he went to go get a the notebook from KEFFE. He said, "What is a Let me just clarify this. Blaze." We got to go back for that. What's a blaze reel? Can you explain to the jury what a blaze reel is?
That where
in terms of that sizzle reel. Okay. Did you I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought, that's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
Okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular? No, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or
showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases, I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. It just these were the terms that came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that did he get any type of like percentages if
now that I know of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
No. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
I mean, those are very different things.
I mean, they're both documentaries.
I don't work with animals, no. You know, these are the requirements for that sort of thing, you know, underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. You know, if you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think that can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's you know, other components that would fall into the category of artistic, you know, like artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Thank God.
Any redirect, Mr. Paul or Mr. It was you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you.
Jury?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple.
Jury's on fire.
Parties approach.
Yeah, I'm going to explain to you guys how things work in the documentary world, just because I'm about to be on one. But those questions were horrendously bad. Michael Sant, there are some days he has good days, some days he has bad days. This is a little shaky. He started off okay with the witness before this one, but you could tell he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know the documentary world enough to shape good questions about it. And that's not good for KEFFE D's defense, right? You have a person right there. I don't know if that person works with Michael Sand's office, but I see him sitting behind KEFFE D almost every day. And notice that with this, he is standing behind KEFFE D talking to him. So the jury has a few questions, it sounds like. There's more than one. And in the state of Nevada, the jury can ask the witnesses anything that they want, okay? Typically, it happens around deliberation time. They will send back a list of questions. They will get answered, but in Nevada, things are done a little bit differently. As far as I know, my assistant wrote out all the questions leading up to day 4, and we had 15 of them from this jury so far. Today, we had one with the last witness, and we'll see how many we'll get with this one. If they break for lunch, I will give you guys your midday recap. But right now, it is 1:49 Eastern Standard Time. And looks like we're heading in the middle of the morning. They might do a morning break, whatever the case may be. And then I'll continue to break down what you guys missed for the morning. The other thing that we did do, great Art of Dialogue video came out last night. So we reviewed it together, watched it as well, where they went to the crime scene and where 2 places. One, where Tupac was shot, right? So that intersection. And the second place that they went to was where the BMW came to a final rest. That was 0.8 miles away. And it was really cool because one of the police sergeants that was there that night actually was in the video and took us on the journey of where the car came to a final rest. We also did hear Tupac final words.
If you can answer.
All right, let's keep going.
Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Rick Kading, I can't remember.
Did Dwayne Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what you're
Decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
No, mistake.
Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily.
Hold on, guys. I just want to make sure I'm getting my notes accurate. I missed question 4, so I'm going back 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds.
From the interview that I conducted.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
That's the one.
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what you're
Decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
No, mistake.
Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing, it's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the 2000, which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So at this time, we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise to the jury.
Right. I'm going to see if they talk about anything. We are not that far behind in the live feed. They'll be back in about 10 minutes.
For the record, the jury is exiting the room. Anything we need to address outside the precedence?
Thank
Okay, we'll be in recess.
Here I am talking on mute again. I do that at least once a day. It's so crazy. But anywho, they are on their morning break. They will be back in about 10 minutes. Let me give you guys an update on what was talked about on this day 5 and the game plan for the rest of the day. Right now, there are 3 witnesses scheduled to testify. We just went through 2 of them. And the other big thing is we're going to listen to the 2009 interview of KEFFE. Yesterday, we listened to the 2008 interview. So we're going to listen to that entire audio recording. And then there is 1 witness that's scheduled to start this afternoon. So only 3 witnesses and the recording. We went through the first witness, who was witness number 16. His name was Leonard Jefferson. Leonard Jefferson is ironically the man that took that final photograph of Suge and Tupac at a stoplight. They actually knew each other from LA. He used to sell cars, things of the like, and a lot of people from the LA area will go down to Vegas for these fights and things. So he was there. He had some prepaid tickets. He was there with somebody else. I didn't catch who he was there with, but he ended up selling his tickets, went back to his hotel, did a little bit of gambling. I think he was staying at a hotel across the street. the Monte Carlo, and then went about his business. A few hours later, after the gambling, he ends up ordering some pizzas, and he's on the road. He's on the strip, and look at this coincidence. Tupac and Suge roll up next to him in his car. He's in a white Suburban. They're in the black BMW. Rolls down the window, and he's just like, "Hey, y'all, what y'all doing?" And Tupac answers. Tupac's trying to recognize him. He's just like, "Oh, it's you. What's going on, Leonard?" He's just like, what y'all got going on tonight?" And then Tupac says, "Oh, we're going to a show. You should follow us." So Leonard says, "I bet I'm coming with you." Right. And he goes, "Oh, before we go, can I take a picture of you real quick?" And Tupac was like, "Yeah, man, sure." So that's a famous picture that we have. Right. So Leonard, 2 cars go in front of Leonard. Leonard agrees. He cancels his pizza order. And then there is the green Lexus, and he is, I think, in 3rd position. There's 2 cars that went in front of him. He ended up in 3rd position in this caravan, right? So he explains what happens. His car is a little bit further back, but he does not see what happens, but hears the gunshots when this transpires, right? They're waiting their turn. Somebody, the white Cadillac. He did not say he saw the white Cadillac. White Cadillac comes up next to Tupac. He hears the shots, hears a commotion. The people in front of him in the green Lexus get out of the car. Everybody starts getting out of their cars, and they're running towards the BMW to see if Suge and Pac are cool. Okay. So that's what Leonard attested to. Now, crazy thing that happens after that, people start to think that Leonard is a part of the caravan, even though he is, but that he was there throughout the whole night. So the cops respond to the scene, take all these brothers from the cars, throw them on the ground. There was a picture of all the guys sitting on the ground, handcuffed, being questioned, things of the like. Now, the odd thing is when that happens, I guess they went to a second scene, and one of the cops drove Leonard's car. Said, no, you get in the cruiser. One of the cops is going to drive your car. What the fuck is that? So I don't know what the fuck that was. That was crazy. So interesting stuff that came out on cross-examination. KEFFE D's attorney came up, and there's always 2 things with him. If you're law enforcement, he wants to know if you wrote a report. If you're not law enforcement, he's going to show you the map and show us where everything happened. He did this with a lot of the lay witnesses. And when I say lay witnesses, I mean people that are not healthcare professionals, law enforcement, first responders, things of the like, right? He does it with almost all of them. He did it with Auntie on day 1. This is witness number 2, the woman that was one of the 4 women in the Sebring in that car with the back shot out. He noticed what he'll also do with people that were at the crime scene, because he did it with her. At one point was Tupac hanging out of the car saying, while fans were next to him and people were running up saying, "Tupac, Tupac." Why does he keep doing that? This KEFFE D's dumbass keeps saying that in this book and in all the interviews. And Michael Stan's approach is, and he said it on day 1, KEFFE D's full of shit. And he is using the legal strategy that my client is a liar. So he's going to continuously ask the lay witnesses that question. It's going to be the map. It's going to be that, I guarantee you, because we've seen it with law enforcement. Did you write a report? With lay witnesses, it's the map. Now, the other thing is he's trying to show that other people have had some monetary gain from this situation. One being, he asked Leonard, "Hey, did you sell the rights to the picture? Did you make money from the picture? How did everything work with the picture?" So he's trying to show that other people have profited off of this and not only his client. Okay, those are the 2 things I have for cross-examination. It was pretty unremarkable, but that's what you have there. The jury only had 1 question when it came to this witness, and I think they asked, "Do you recall the name of the officer that was speaking to you at the crime scene?" And he did not know. Actually, he did have the officer's name. I did not write it down, but that was the only question the jury had for this witness. That was witness number 16, Leonard Jefferson, the man that took the final photo of Tupac Shakur. Moving on to the witness that we just saw, number 17, Mario Diaz. He was a filmmaker and helped produce the documentary for BET. Now, let me explain this because I have been trying to tell you guys a little bit about my experience, definitely as a YouTuber that just hit 100,000. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. I have been doing a lot of news spots lately, and with that comes exposure. And people look at the book of work and the other cases that we've covered on this channel. We don't just do trials when we're outside of trial season. I will go into like old cases and true crime and stuff like that. So I recently got contacted for a case I covered when I first started, like the Heather Mack case. And I told you guys about Heather Mack. I think she was like the daughter of a celebrity or something like that. She was from a biracial family. You know, her mother and her dad, I think her mother was a white woman. Her dad was a black man. And, you know, she had a lot of problems with her mom, was fighting with her mom in her teenage years. For some reason, she ended up on a vacation in Bali with her teenage boyfriend. And because she fell pregnant and didn't want to tell her mom, her and her boyfriend killed her mom. They put her mom in a suitcase, got in a taxi in Bali, and then taxi cab driver is like, what the hell's going on? These kids run out of the car, leave the dead mom in the luggage in the taxi. They open up the luggage and they find out there's this woman, poor woman, is in the taxi. Okay. She got charged for murder and is doing time in Bali. So I did a video on it years ago, and this company hit me up, and I need to explain this so you guys understand how documentaries work, because you know me, I ask all types of legal questions. I was like, you want me in a documentary? Let's talk about it. The documentaries surrounding the case. So even in this one, I don't even know if I'm supposed to tell you guys, but sometimes they will have the defendant themselves speak, family members around the defendant, but there are typically multiple interviews that collectively go into one documentary, and it is broken out into multiple seasons. Now, what happens is a production company films, directs, produces, organizes, all of it. They do all of that. And what happens is they will go to a big network, and that big network will pay for the show. Okay. So the big network might have some requests to get the deal done, but it's ultimately a production company. The gentleman that we just saw was from a production company that produced that BET series. So although they did most of the work to produce the show, at the end of the day, the show belongs to BET. It's all a business when you really think about this stuff, right? So sometimes you will find that if there's a group of 40 interviews, maybe your big fish get paid. Like the first, you know, the biggest 2 or 3 people that you need for the show get paid. Whereas a majority, so like legal experts like me, law enforcement people, stuff like that, no one else gets paid. So like, I just recently learned this. I said, you want my time and you're not paying me? And you know, like we had to talk through what all of that looks like. But I do remember being in a meeting with, you know, the equivalent of Mario here, the director, showrunner, and then also the producer, which would have been the person coordinating and talking to me and all that stuff, flights and all that. They do comp some of that stuff, but you know, as far as a paycheck, you know what I mean? If you ain't one of the big fish, you ain't getting paid. Looks like they're filing in. So let me do this. I'm going to hit pause. The jury's probably going to come in a second. Let me do this very fast. Okay, so on direct examination, we learned that Greg Kading was a consultant for this project, along with Mike Dorsey, who was a documentarian as well. While they were doing the documentary, Mike Dorsey had his own set of audio recordings. Okay, it is likely that we are going to see those recordings in evidence at some point. Maybe Mike comes on the stand as well. We haven't seen Greg Kading. I thought we would today, but it's probably because we need to figure out the paper trail when it comes to Greg. What did he do after this proffer agreement? What did he do after 2009? Remember what's been coming out on speculation that he stole some of these, files and shit like that. We need to see what's going on. So we have Greg Kading, Mike Dorsey, who are consultants for this project. And then you have KEFFE, and then you have Suge. Ironically, they didn't talk about Suge that much, but they did talk about KEFFE. KEFFE in totality was paid about $10,000 to $20,000 for this project, 2 interviews in total. And this happened in the summer of 2017. I did look at the book, and I went to the copyright page on the front. This book was officially published in 2019. So a little bit before the book came out. Now this collection was about 6 episodes sold to BET, but Mario was the main filmmaker. There was a name that came up, and this is probably the handler, kind of like how I mentioned to you guys that a producer is the main person I talk to, but I had a meeting with the director. I barely talked to the director. It's mostly the producer. I forget her name. Yep, Tara Long. Here it is. So Tara is probably the person that KEFFE D was talking to the most and negotiating with as he was running this. On cross-examination, we find Michael Stan here starting stronger than how he ended, but he wanted some clarity for the jury. Number one, what is your role? What is your role, Mario? Mario says, I'm a showrunner, director, producer. And he talked about all the standard things when it comes to documentaries, right? He also asked if KEFFE D had a contract. Obviously, he did, because he's one of those big fish that I was telling you about that got paid. And that would happen within the execution of a contract. It is likely that Tara was the one that was managing that contract. And then you can negotiate for residuals. You can. Because even for me, from my name and likeness, we did talk about that. So I wonder if that is included in the contract. Would this person have it? I don't know. They should, if they are properly keeping business records. KEFFE D was laughing and smirking and actually mouthing the word liar when Mario was on the stand. Mario did admit to giving KEFFE D a check himself once. He doesn't remember what the amounts were, but the other payments were in pieces and those were handled by somebody else. It's likely that it was Tara. Also on cross, Michael Stan did ask, hey, have you kept track of Tara? Where's she at now? Michael, you need to know that. How do you not know that? And then shout out to Uncle Gene when we were watching. I was telling you guys about Gene Deal. Gene Deal was on Art of Dialogue Monday, Tuesday. And there was another thing that Michael Stan did not know that Gene Deal told him. It was just like, hey, you really want somebody to testify for you? How come you're not going to get this guy to go testify for you? And Michael started KEFFE D's representing KEFFE D in April. This is a rush to trial. But this is also KEFFE D's third set of lawyers. All right. Third, representation. He had one lawyer. KEFFE couldn't pay him, so he got off of the case. Second lawyer. KEFFE couldn't pay him. Michael Stan is doing this shit pro bono. Okay. Pro bono meaning no money. No money, honey. He's not getting paid for this. Okay. So you have that situation. The other, I'll give him a point for this. Usually I give him 1 point a day. Here's his point. There was a point where they were talking about different scenes in the documentary. And one of those scenes included Greg Kading in the footage and an actor being KEFFE D. And it was a recreation of the proffer agreement. Granted, he lost me when he's trying to put the verification of the proffer or the breaking of the proffer on this production company or on this project, where KEFFE D is a grown adult. He knows the terms of the proffer, but what was also big is, how did y'all get the recording of the proffer? Remember, they're trying to pin it on Reggie, pin it on Greg. It's a big part of the defense strategy. Okay. Then we talked about a blaze reel versus a sizzle reel. That was quite comical. Sharks doing shark things. What's the difference between a Shark Week, documentary versus like something like this, a crime documentary, criminology? I do think that Michael Stan should have done his homework with this stuff before you go on cross with a witness like this, because this witness did pretty well. He did. He held his ground. Jury, ironically, this is the most they've had. 5 questions for this witness. 5. They usually have 1 or 2. They had 5 questions for this witness. First one, did you give him a check before the production of the project? Answer, no. The 2008 recording of the proffer, how did you use that? How did you get it? And then he mentioned that it was provided either by Mike Dorsey or Greg Kading. 3, did KEFFE have a right to edit this at all? Did he have any say in that? Answer, no. That's pretty standard. 4, was the proffer used to compare what was shared for TV, or how were you going to use it? And he said that it was for a comparison and to verify information. Next, the decision to use pieces of the proffer, was that yours as a showrunner? Answer, yes. So that gives you your midday recap, or at least your morning recap. They should be back by this point. So I'm going to go ahead and skip ahead, and we're going to get to the 2009 recording for the next hour or so before they break for lunch. Remember, please hit the like button because I am going to be doing a merch giveaway today. I'll give you some instructions on how that works, but the more people that hit the like button, the more opportunities you'll have to win. So let's hit the play button and go back in. Okay, I think they have started it. Here we go. Jury's coming back in.
Stand for the jury.
The parties stipulate to the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective D. Long from the 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office.
LA Hyde.
Called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview. Oh, person giving us names is last name of Davis, first name of Dwayne, also known as Keith.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD, Dwayne Davis. This is Attorney Dwayne Higgle.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me.
Oh, shoot. We just got one. We all right.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
So you one of the investigating officers?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks. I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by...
you can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him KEFFE.
KEFFE? Is that correct?
Or KEFFE, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, don't feel what you feel comfortable with.
Okay. This is actually, I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
You know, this is like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right. I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today.
Okay, he said my client. So I think Higgins is actually KEFFE's attorney in this conversation.
You understand that? I have all I want to gather is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you, but he's saying
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Dwayne Davis. His real name is Dwayne Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it DWAY?
DUANE.
DUANE. Middle name is Keith.
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
91, 93, Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive?
drive?
Corona.
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
That works. Give me one that works. Or just,
Do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951. 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife,
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
well, whatever you want to talk about. He didn't actually, I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I didn't have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, Roslyn.
Okay.
Guys, we're almost close to 1,000 likes. Can y'all hit the like button for me?
Orlando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what? Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Land.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother?
Okay, I don't know why this stopped. Okay, something happened because they came up for a sidebar. What is going on? Uh-oh. KEFFE's confused too. They just cut the recording, they muted it, and asked if a sidebar is happening with the attorneys and the judge. KEFFE's confused.
Okay, we're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue. Okay, we're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue playing, sorry.
Okay. Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Burris either.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a...
gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside
Crips.
Crips. And what name? You went by the name Keefy D?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm being told that you were running things for Southside. Is that correct?
What do you think about that, Keith? What do you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
You use the street terms. Just tell them.
I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now Southside
Were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody
What do you
at
mean?
that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm asking?
We were just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell them who you knew at Bad Boy in relationship with that stuff.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all of them.
Okay. Biggie Smalls,
Yeah.
but that's Combs, is who you're talking about, Puppy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. It's called me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes.
And you're his attorney?
Of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
You understand me?
Yeah. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed, just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry. Okay?
Yeah,
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when he was in Vegas.
Corey Overs.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's Southside?
Yeah.
And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
Andre Smith, DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre?
Excuse me.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince?
Yeah.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win or Wen?
Win.
Win.
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy Session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
S-C-S-S-I-O-N?
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trey Dog.
Trey Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He just sees studio.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Keith.
Me?
No, your nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina
Gina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Oh,
Okay. Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rasheen. Yeah.
Rashina?
Yeah, Rasheen Smith.
You have any idea how to spell that?
RASHINA.
Yeah. Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. That's his girl.
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rental car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were gonna rent a car?
Yeah.
Do you remember where you rented it?
Davis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Regal. Regal or Cutlass. One of the two. Just green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Drake came.
What kind of car?
KEFFE and T1.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from LA. I mean, Compton.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
No, I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
Four-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went?
Afterwards, did he get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. You don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. Do you remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
The lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related to? The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that rented the car.
Well, she was related to somebody. She was friends with somebody, something in the somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that. Yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother.
You said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing, I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. You know, bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something like that.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards' people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
Oh.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Trace,
Wendell Prince, and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
the same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown, where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all of us was that room.
At the Monte Carlo.
All of us?
What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Compton Park.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which park?
Compton.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94? 95.
1995? So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Suge got up on stage, said, you know, disrespected the dude, Puffy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah. If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos, come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, you know, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, you know, to carry it with a class act. Come nuts, don't come to Bad Boys. Because they
refer to Puffy, because Puffy wasn't on the video.
Oh,
yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy. You know.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing way he did it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was real scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, quite sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus was his name.
Okay. Hunter. Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was coming to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being?
Everybody from your clique.
From our clique, yeah.
Gonna help him out with the school.
Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The death row guys.
Do you remember who they were?
The names must be named, KEFFE D. Name the names.
Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub.
Yeah. But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother's name is Corey. I don't know the youngster, man.
Corey. You know who Corey's? No. Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was what's her name? Last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like, you know.
Anything you can remember? Statements?
Like, fuck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one you punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said, you said a chain?
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something. But we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take the chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it, no.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up. And I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right. And that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. If any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension?
Yeah.
Between Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 100 tickets. They said y'all better not go. Some of them shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He washed our cars and the Death Row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
We ain't going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
No. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where did you play football?
At Greater Compton, Part 1.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You think it's soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy though.
He's soft though. I played football with him. He was our center. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
was it it was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had a black, white, and a red Rose they pulled up in. Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
This at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King, they pulled up in their Bentleys. And all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying? Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went in the fight.
You actually bought them at the door? Or outside the door?
Yeah.
It cost you an arm and a leg.
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young, you know, and so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, good. There you go.
What's Sammy?
Sammy is his little nephew, Williams. They be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's his name, jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, some other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with, the Crip dude.
It's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
Light skinned dude. In Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony
Trev, yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony Trev, that's what I say, Trev.
Okay,
Yeah. He's from East Coast, he out here.
Anthony
Trev, Tregg.
Treggs. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane, he came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating?
I think so. He told us, oh man, he just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996 is what I'm saying?
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get
Zip?
I don't know. Does the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in ZIP?
Yeah. He's from New York. One of Puppy Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. and he's from New York.
Yeah.
And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Reggie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Rich.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black. But he real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's real name?
No,
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's called something like that, Richie Rich? Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the bed.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for
drugs.
Okay. All right.
Monsters.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything on...
I think he's one of the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
W-E-T-O? Wedo?
No, that's the...
He just gave you that. That one on the right down. What it sound like.
Okay. All right. So Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats. Well,
Zip, Richie Rich, and what? And what is?
What's that?
What did Baby Lane tell you?
That they jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting there. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm in the socket.
Okay. So you said Suge. Who else?
Suge, Buntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Listen, that cough is ages. Like that cough is so old. Like he's doing it in the interview in 2009.
Anything else? Anybody else? They did.
I know the whole crew, their whole little crew. They said it was about 18 of them, 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water.
He was coughing in the audio recording and coughing in court.
Cigarettes.
I can't figure it. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He was actually going to go to the doctor and stuff.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Wedo? What are they driving? Did they go to the
He had black Benz.
black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent-a-car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you
pull out of valet? Did you drive away?
I went and took Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with him.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
It's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that
I leave it left there.
at the Excalibur? Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right. So where do you go from there?
We went
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything.
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay. Hello. Then I jumped in the car with Lando in.
With Lando, oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
No.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there. They got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And once we got to Los Angeles Boulevard.
Where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east, and they go to the liquor store to buy some liquor. They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van
got stuck
at the light.
At Maryland Parkway, or one of the ones.
One of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo, and Tupac hanging out the window. Hey. And all the girls were going crazy on the corner. Shit, that was motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hooked a U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cobalt, and this is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Suge hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out the which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's driving? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
No, it was just them two.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
A black jet or an SS Impala.
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. It was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
the boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, yeah, we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
It was on this lane, the right hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
On the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat?
Front or back?
Front.
Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Suge and Tupac are in a travel lane?
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
The second lane?
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW?
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a bed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was like, it was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shoot?
Who got to shoot?
Lando. Dre went shoot, so Lando said, give me your shoot.
Okay. So Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall and very tall.
Right.
The long little arm. The buzzer made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down.
Details. So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
The 4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, from the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me
40 Glock.
Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It
wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Like about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I seen the bullet like going Suge head. I seen the boy jump up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think you saw something hit his head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back? Oh, into the passenger side. Yeah. Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was that.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got to driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right. And you went down Cobalt to the south. And you said should made a U-turn?
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving a red.
Okay.
He made a U-turn and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see, were there any, I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
You understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're trying to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can remember.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
The point is this, do you know or recall anything like that?
Because.
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
I think it was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you. Nobody threw anything at you. Nobody did anything towards you.
No, that's what we call it.
Okay. You make your right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right-hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Do you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
They was in a little white car.
Little white car? You remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know who it was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Hold it. Think so, or they could have been?
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to what the question is asking. All that other.
Yeah, you right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they start chasing them? You think?
Got shot at.
Somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
I guess he just scared them off. Because they got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street carriage house is on? You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, you went into the carriage house?
Yeah, we went back to that back parking lot.
Okay. Tell me what happens then.
And we was walked back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by that little street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know where he.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You
So
remember?
the question is, Orlando left it on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger, okay. And everybody walked, you went with T Brown and Dre back to Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
And Orlando went somewhere else?
Yeah, he came back about 20 minutes later.
Did he tell you where he went?
No, he didn't tell me.
Okay. Where did the gun come from?
He said he went to pee on his hands.
Okay. Why would he do that?
To get the gun. Oh. To get the gunpowder.
That's what you assume, to get the gunpowder, right?
Yeah. That's on the street stuff.
Right. And I get it. To get the gunpowder residue off his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Where did the gun come from?
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
In parking garage.
Which one?
GMGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
Specifically, what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando? What anybody said at that point?
I guess word of protection and
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling Orlando to do?
Yeah, to take care of really should.
Okay. What? Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say specifically?
Here's your opportunity to get back.
As he's handing him the gun, he's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, he just gave him the gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, he probably didn't say it like that nicely, but probably something
okay,
like.
give me a quote.
Something like, for instance, like probably in regular street language, where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business or something like that, something like that.
Handle your business. Yeah.
Was that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, just to clarify. What's up, man? Okay, hold on one second. Let's do it quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but you know, you ain't supposed to be getting in anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really clean.
But you told what you told us. Stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me the gun. That's what.
No.
You don't say that.
Listen.
Okay.
Okay. See.
When he said he's gonna say, I'll say.
Okay. Keith. Did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay? Don't ask him that question.
Because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before, because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of
you
people
might
there.
want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say this
Stay
way.
consistent with what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, it makes it easier. Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of.
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told, and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to. He's an attorney, so.
This is what KEFFE D was talking about, where they're telling him what to say. On one hand, you have Higgins, who's his lawyer, which honestly, attorney-client privilege conversations should not be recorded. The recording should have stopped at that point. But what destroys that is LAPD Detective Dupree is in there as well. Okay? So at this point, Detective Long steps out the room. You have KEFFE, Detective Dupree from LAPD, and you have Higgins, the attorney, having this conversation. And they keep telling him to stay consistent.
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly. You can also put it in. Just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, "I'm trying to recall now. When I think about it, he could have handed it to me." Okay. So
That's what you say. Okay. Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. Look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay. And I'm saying it one more time. Okay. It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people's in the room? Okay. There's certain things that you say that will get your murder case. Okay. So play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand.
I was muted. KEFFE D was warned in 2009 by his own attorney that if he does not stop going down this path, that he will catch a murder charge. And look at what the hell happened. Look at what the hell happened. I just repeated what I said on mute for 60 seconds, y'all, but wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you. That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay? Because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I thought. Tell them. The bottom line is just you're not understanding. Just to your attorney, because he's your attorney, but tell the story. Okay. And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what you're saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day is two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Hold on.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit, but at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do this.
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Yeah.
I had problems remembering what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah. But remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now Keith, you tell me about this. Okay? Will that make it better, easier?
Yeah. You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM, you're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got it.
There's
Three left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had got in there. Had Chick Foxy Brown. That's it.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay, the young rapper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right. So there's the rapper, Zip, and you get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
Yeah. But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay. Where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest in this thing come on.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, man.
Okay. Where did the...
and step out.
Okay. This is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing and there's a gun there.
Yeah.
Okay. And he gives that gun to you.
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
It's like handle your business, I guess. You know,
Something of
like
that nature.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, nah, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay. Go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We're like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that either we want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into everything else.
Okay. But you took the gun?
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay. You say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay. What vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay. Do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson,
Yeah.
T. Brown,
And Big Dre.
and Big Dre. But you handed it to one of those 3 guys.
Yeah. And then the Big Dre to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did
Did y'all hear that waffling? He was trying to not snitch and then he snitched on himself. Oh, I don't remember who I gave the gun to. Actually, I gave it to Big Dre. You cannot make this up.
Say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun.
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car. Then we
If he hands me a gun, I'm gonna say, "What the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?"
If you don't, let's stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keep hold on. When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now.
Yeah.
So just ask him a question. He's gonna answer the question. What's the specific question y'all can answer?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
I don't know. But I gave him the gun and he took it. Then we went to drop Paul off at the thing, and we took up went up to there and looked for liquor. Got the liquor.
Okay. I'm gonna slow you down again, okay?
Okay.
So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asking specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So what do you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers or we getting ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. Do you remember that?
No.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had the 9.
That's okay. Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Dre, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. And then we pulled up in that, they pulled up in the alley house right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That's after you shot. Okay. I'm still. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You talking about
before anything happens?
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay, but you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Yeah. So the time.
Okay. So you leave.
Ain't it 6? Isn't it 662, 626? Which one is it, KEFFE D? Which one is it? This whole story don't make any sense. You dropping the wife off, then you in a van, then you not in the van, then you're in the car. What the hell?
So let's start over again. You leave the MGM, you drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on every mob, whatever.
Mob?
Yeah.
If you dial a phone, comes out as mob? Okay.
With your bloods?
With your blood, yeah. After that, we went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the...
Okay, he'll get back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay, did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 club?
We were saying, was they there?
Who?
The mob. The mob, it was Death Row.
Death Row, meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Rondo.
Okay, specifically who?
Suge
Knight and...
Suge.
You wanted to say, okay, understood. All right, so you go to the 662 club, Suge's not there. Or that you can see, he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or Did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their
vehicles weren't there. Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So were you going to wait at the 662 Club for Suge to show up?
No, that would be too dangerous.
Okay. So you leave the 662 Club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store here, liquor store on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I just got into the campaign with that going out.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you going to go back to the 662 Club?
No, we was going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
To go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 Club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a specific...
Was they saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me. He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just had said, when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's where. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding without conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No.
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go to the get high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
it was like, yeah, we done with that. The Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. Our mindset was different.
Okay.
Once we left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're headed.
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on
Higgins is one hell of a lawyer. talking like that.
Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just there they go.
There they go. Okay. And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Terry Brown.
T. Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No. Lando just got Dre was like scared, and he just got the gun, got the popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
Did he say, I don't want to do it, or he just,
I just said, give it to me.
he snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Your Dre never said a word.
I never said a word.
Just kind of walked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando is because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
You can pop it.
Gets to shoot.
Right. So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah. We already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like,
At the point.
yeah.
Yeah. He got
Bam.
popping.
He didn't hesitate. He grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30, call a witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury.
Oh shit.
For the record, the jury, maybe it's accident. Okay, yes. What's up?
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's
They're
concerns
wrong.
both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So
They're
your attorney
wrong.
let me know what's
Yeah.
going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong, and it's mostly this guy.
For the record, you're pointing at Mr. DeJock.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset because you prosecute. You're endangering my family's life.
State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody.
Ooh, chat. Heating up today. You got KEFFE D. Jury steps out. He doesn't even go through his lawyer. He says, this is wrong. Okay. And it's Mr. DiGiacomo, the shorter attorney doing it. Here's the thing. You cannot slap cases together to slap shit together, even when it comes to this evidence. Several of you guys have caught typos, all types of things in this recording that were spelled incorrectly. You have to look at this stuff before you go to trial. This is it's not even national. This is a globally streamed trial. Addresses, KEFFE D has a point. Addresses are coming out. And this has been a concern when the public wants access to trials. You see this concern, it came up in the Carmelo Anthony case a little while ago. The judge was like, ain't no goddamn cameras, right? But this is why. We saw it in YSL. A lot of people didn't want their faces shown. We saw it in Julio Fulio. Witnesses didn't want their faces shown. What is supposed to happen is a scrubbing of the evidence that's supposed to be shown. And this is on the prosecution. This is on the prosecution. It's one thing if you want to pin things down on KEFFE D and prosecute him for murder, which is fine. But if you're revealing a family's address or revealing a phone number, because like y'all do it, Yeah, some of y'all do it. You'll hear a phone number and be in chat like, oh, I just called to see if the phone number works. It ain't Mike Jones's phone number. 281-330. Like, it's not like that's a different thing. We're not calling Mike Jones, right? But for KEFFE D to say that, that means that his sister probably still lives at that address. You know, that other people still live at these addresses. So interesting stuff. So we just saw that outburst take place towards the end. You know, the judge was nice about it, basically saying, hey, at the end of the day, you know, we're going to work with your attorney and the prosecution team. But KEFFE is saying that, and I don't know if you guys can see it with the way that the prosecution is doing the witnesses, the shorter man, the Giacomo, is handling all the law enforcement. The Indian gentleman, he is talking to more of the day-to-day, everyday people type of witnesses, people outside of law enforcement, outside of healthcare, and outside of first responders. So it is interesting to see how all of this is taking place. But we are at 37 Eastern Standard Time. They are back in less than an hour. Interesting morning so far. I gave you your morning recap already, but in case you missed it, we've had 2 witnesses so far today. All right. We had Leonard Jefferson, who was witness number 16. He was he's the last person to take a photo of Tupac Shakur, and also was in the caravan that was following Suge and Pac to the nightclub. Next, you have Mario Diaz, who was a filmmaker. Also talked a little bit about that and just how documentary filming works in general, industry standards, things of the like. His attorney didn't do the best on cross there, but he did get a point with, getting some questions from the jury. The jury had up to 5 questions for that particular witness. And then we went to this recording, which was what we were listening to for the last hour. We have 30 minutes left on this recording, and this recording is this is KEFFE D's 2009 interview. So it's after the 2008 interview with Kading. Present in this 2009 interview is a gentleman named Higgins, who seems to be KEFFE D's attorney. Remember, he had that other guy in the interview room with him before, Edie Fall. Now we have the second lawyer, who seems to be a little bit more solid as far as giving KEFFE D advice, like, hey, I'm letting you know right now, because he did give him that warning. If you say specific things and you don't follow my instructions, KEFFE D, they'll probably get you for murder. His lawyer flat out said that. And I couldn't believe that was the case, right? On top of that, you also have an LAPD detective in the room with KEFFE D and his attorney. And then you have the Las Vegas attorney, who left the room a few times. And honestly, KEFFE D should have had just his lawyer in the room talking to him, because his lawyer does seem like he's giving him good warnings, like, hey, man, you got to be careful. And he keeps stopping. A few of you guys did pick up on it, where he keeps stopping the detective from asking questions that cross the line, or he's clarifying the questions, because he's like, okay, all right, you're not going to do that. KEFFE, listen to me. Here's how you answer the question. Or let's clarify what you're trying to get out, detective. The lawyer's really trying his best there. But there are times where, despite the warnings, KEFFE D will still give additional information that he does not need to give. I've heard it a few times. I didn't count. But so far in this recording, you see some of that. It is likely going to continue for the next half hour. I do not know who our last witness is. I suspected that we were going to get Kading today, but likely that might be like Monday or Tuesday. Whoever this witness is, though, for the end of the day after they return from lunch, is going to be one that's going to take some time. It's going to be a long witness. And the reason why is because they are supposed to end today at 3:30. So they're due back at 4:30 my time. Yeah, so we've got about 2.5 hours of a little bit over 2 to 3 hours of court time left. And we have that one witness to get through, plus this half-hour recording. If you just missed the fireworks, KEFFE D also pops in around the time that we break for lunch, and he's upset that addresses keep getting leaked and things of the like when it comes to his family. So people are definitely, tagging his wife's car, going to different addresses, his house, going to his sister's house, stuff like that. So he seems to be concerned about that. I did point that out either yesterday, I think it was Wednesday on day 3. Every time an address was read out loud, I did hear KEFFE D, or I did see KEFFE D get physically agitated. So this seems to have been a problem, but it is on the prosecution to scrub that stuff before information is publicly aired. They need to be scrubbing it, bleeping it, covering it, and none of that happened. So the prosecution does need to be careful in that regard, because, and this is also it's kind of gang related. You think people ain't trying to, you know what I mean, get their lick back? And KEFFE D's right. The docket that I do see is that closed case where he got attacked in jail. He did get attacked by what appeared to be a Hispanic looking man. I think it was 2004, 2005, as he was awaiting trial for this case. So crazy work. But that is your midday update. Couple things we're going to do right now. First, we're going to do our t-shirt giveaway, our merch giveaway. I hope y'all got me over 1,000 likes. I hope you did. Because, your girl be trying to do a good job over here. And it appears that you have. So here's what we're going to do while we wait. They are due back from lunch in about 40 minutes. We're going to do this t-shirt giveaway. I'm going to read some super chats, and then we will get to some old art of dialogue. And eventually Vlad interviews that KEFFE D did, so y'all can just hear how bold he was back then. And this is all around the time that the book came out. Oh, the other big thing, I think I told you guys, I wanted to look at the first page of the book, because there is a company that, somebody had to publish this, right? Over here, you do have like not a trigger warning, but you do have like a little bit of a disclaimer. The disclaimer says, although the authors and publisher have made every effort to ensure the accuracy and completeness of the information contained in this book, we assume no responsibility for errors, inaccuracies, omissions, or any inconsistency herein. Any perceived slights of people, places, or organizations are unintentional. Some names and identifying details have been changed to protect the identity and privacy of individuals. So when Yusef Jaw gets on the stand, I want to see what's going to happen there. All right. I definitely want to see what's going to happen there. Okay, if you have not participated in one of these giveaways on my channel before, let me explain how it works. We are going to give away 5 pieces of merch. I'm wearing one of them right now. Okay, this is my I Don't Recall shirt. It does come with this. I've washed it many times. Has a little AB logo in the back. All my merch is kind of printed on the same material, and it is run through Fourth Wall. I don't touch any of that stuff. We have a team that's dedicated to do that. I have 5 giveaways right now. Okay, these t-shirts are unisex. It's not this one. I'm going to show you what the website looks like. And also, if you're interested, if you don't want to start, you just want to show some love to your girl, this is the website, av7power.com. All right, here are the products. We have 2 shirts in this collection, and 2 that are 2 options that are up for grabs today. The first one, you guys hear me say all the time, which one is it, KEFFE D? It is a V-neck. It comes in white and gray, unisex for men and women. Even if you just win it and want to give it to somebody, we will give you guys a link where you select which product you want. You put in all of that stuff. I don't see it. It gets fulfilled by my merch store. And yeah, all that stuff happens from there. Show some love, brother love is the other one, right? That's the famous saying. Show some love, brother love. Who knows what's going to happen with Diddy? But this is something that you guys come up with the merch in this store. Okay, I'm only doing those 2 for today. They do come in if you want darker colors, black, navy, and gray. All right, so you don't have to tell me which color you want. You're able to select in the merch store and go from there. So let me just make sure we're going to set it all up, because you're going to have to type something in the chat. And I was thinking about it all day. And I think we're going to do hashtag long live Tupac. Okay. I'm going to hit this. This is what it's going to look like. In order to be eligible, you have to be subscribed. And all of you guys are. You can't be in chat unless you're subscribed. But you're going to want to start typing in hashtag long live Tupac. All right. Let me just make sure she set up the e-form, because let's say your name pops up on the screen and you are one of the winners in Google Forms. We're going to drop a form in the chat for you to fill out. I will verify that you are one of the winners, because some of y'all are trifling and will show up and try to claim somebody's shirt, even though you didn't win it. It happens in every trial. But since we are going to be here for the next 6 weeks, I will be reviewing. Actually, every Friday we'll do a t-shirt giveaway. So that way we have something fun to do on Fridays and go from there. All right. Nope, that's not it. I'm looking for my form for y'all just to make sure it is accurate before we get started. Okay, merch giveaway form. All right, blah, right. Okay, perfect. Let me just say, which t-shirt do you want? I'm doing all this on the fly, guys. Okay, we want either, I'm going to give you 4 options. Option 1, which t-shirt do you want? Show some love, brother love. Show some love. That's option 1. And I'll give you light colors. What's the next one? Show some love. Dark colors. Somebody had an excellent idea yesterday saying that y'all want chatter hoodies. Chatter hoodies. We're doing that. Okay, well, I got the links generated, so y'all should be all set. Add another option. Which one is it? This one is going to be light colors, so you'll be able to pick white or gray. And then which one is it? Dark. All right, dark colors. All right, we are fully set up. And I'm not on that screen right now, but I'm sure you guys are typing in long live Tupac. If there are charities, sometimes what I do is if there are charities that that are involved with Tupac, his foundation, stuff like that, I'll do some research this weekend. And if there's a way to donate the proceeds from the merch to Tupac's family or to something, we will do that. All right, so I have 102 entries so far. You guys know the drill. All you got to do is type in long live Tupac. 106 people have submitted so far. You could type it in multiple times. 1 entry is all we need. We'll put some music on. We're going to do this 5 times. I'm giving away 5 shirts today. As soon as I'm done, winner, I will write your name down. Then we'll drop the link to that e-form. Okay, fill it out right away so I can get your shirts and your links to you today. All right, before the weekend starts. We're going to go back to that nice West Coast music I had earlier this week. That was a lot of fun. Let us, here we go. Okay, let's do our spin. Y'all ready? Here we go. 116 entries. Number 1, who's going to win first? Who's going to win first? Who's our first winner? Who's our first winner? Inspirational Truth! I'm so happy you won. Inspirational Truth is number 1. All of this down. All right, Inspo, I will send you a link in a second, okay? And let's drop it now. All right, that's the first one. Let's do the next one. Y'all ready? 134 entries. Inspirational Truth was the first winner. Who's the second one? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who's number 2? Toker. Toker always wins. Toker, I don't know. I don't know, Toker. Toker always wins, but we'll do another one. 138. Let's go to number 3. What do we have for number 3? Brother Timothy. Shout out to Brother Timothy. Brother Tim, winner number 3. I will drop the link for you in a second, Brother Tim. But Brother Tim is our 3rd winner. 143 entries, 2 more spins left. Let's go with number 4. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we have? Jeremichael King. Shout out to Jeremichael. All men today, huh? The men are winning. The men in chat are winning. All right, so I will send you, brothers, your link in a second. This is our final spin. 147 entries. Here we go. What do we have? 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 Let it be a lady. Oh, it's another man. Shout out to MG Style. Okay, MGA Style. I think that's all right, guys. That concludes our merch giveaway for this Friday. And remember, we're here for the next few weeks. So if you did not win today, don't worry about it. Like, we do these often. I mean, when I did the Karen Reed case, man, we were doing merch giveaways every day because Roy Williams was coming through like with hundos, like, give everybody shirts. Y'all started calling him the t-shirt daddy. But for my winners, this is very important. Get it done right now so we don't have to worry about it later. For my winners, if you are one of the winners, the 5 winners are, again, Inspirational Truth, Toker 85, Brother Tim, Jeremichael, and MGA Style. Y'all need to fill this out, okay? Here is the link. It's a Google form for my 5 winners. Winners only. Don't be trifling. I'm telling you, last year, there were people that did not win. There were people that did not win that were trying to claim other people's shirts. All right. But yes, we will do this every Friday during lunch for the next 5 weeks. This is week number 1. Congratulations to all the brothers that won their shirts. Once you respond to that, I will know what link to send you and we'll get those emails out so y'all could get your orders in. Everything's completely on us. You don't have to pay for anything, not shipping, not nothing. So shout out to all the brothers. I mean, I've never had a giveaway where it was just all men that won. The brothers are winning. So huge shout out to Inspirational Truth, Toker, Brother Tim, Jeremichael, MG Style. Okay, you were one away, Belfast BMAC. All right, guys, here's what I'll do real quick. They are due back from lunch in about an hour, or sorry, 36 minutes. And so I'm gonna go ahead and read some super chats. There's a few cash apps that came in as well. I always hold them so that way y'all can watch court time. And then I read them in the middle of the day and at the end. Okay, so let us switch back to the courthouse. Let me read these real quick and we'll go from there. And again, I'll drop it one more time because people always forget. For winners only. Winners only. That is your link. Okay, make sure you fill those out as soon as possible so we can get you your stuff. All right, coming to Cash App Super Chats. Got a cash app from Gerald. Thank you so much, brother. He drops a 10, says first time viewer, Tupac trial now. Thank you so much, Gerald. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the Chatterhood. You're going to love it. As you can see, we do some fun stuff over here. Y'all could watch this on Law and Crime or Court TV or on Vlad TV or whatever and have a person that's not going to talk. But luckily, I went to law school, so I can tell you what's happening in the courtroom and give you your midday updates. The other great thing, if you're new, we will chapter things out. You guys have probably noticed that I do that. So after the stream, we really do take the time to put the chapters in. So if you want to skip around and maybe skip a witness or two, skip the lunch break, you can do that. Just got off the phone with the team this morning. We already have clips done. So we are going to start clipping up the witness testimony. So if you don't have time to watch for the day or if you want to catch up on the weekend, we will start isolating some of the witness testimony. We did it with Mob James the other day because he was a riot. And then we did it with Reggie too. But Reggie's is really, really long. Who's saying spin that shit? I can't stand y'all sometimes. But yes, thank you so much for the Cash App. I thought I saw a Venmo just now. Let me just go back, make sure I'm not skipping anything. Shout out to Aaron. Aaron hits me. Oh, nope. Yeah, Aaron hits me with the 10 and says, shout out to Luna. Yeah, my dog. My dog is around here somewhere. She just got a haircut today. But thank you so much, Aaron, for the Venmo. Okay. Coming to Super Chats. We're going to do the top and then come to some KEFFE D interviews because those are always really fun. Huge shout out to D with the 5 at the top. Says, I do hereby nominate KEFFE D and Terrence Bradley for the Snitch Hall of Fame Awards. I concur. I mean, it's to the point where I think sometimes he gets overwhelmed and starts snitching on himself. Like there was some hesitation for a minute there, and then he just started talking about himself. I was like, what the hell? But thank you so much, D. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Thank you for really supporting almost every stream I do. It really means a lot. Shout out to Little Gaming Channel. I did grab this earlier. He is your stream sponsor, and I think for the week. He gets sponsored whole streams for the week. And yeah, guys, we hit 100K this week. This community is growing. Tell your mama, tell your kids, tell your wife, tell your uncles, your aunties, everybody. The Chatterhood is good. I will say this though. I do curse from time to time. So it's highly intellectual over here. Everybody grown. You know, this audience is definitely over 30. Definitely over 30. When we watched the Julio Fulio case, I did get some YNs in here. But I've noticed, like, even this week, full 5 days of trial, we ain't have no problems. There's probably like one person that I had to ban. And then some porn person was in the chat earlier. But y'all have been pretty rock solid. I like dealing with grown folks. You know, there ain't no problems. It's just no problem. So I love that. But thank you so much, Little Gaming Channel. Crying Free Man drops a 5 on me. Says, are you coming to Vegas? I love Vegas. There was a point in time where I think 2-3 years ago, I went like 7-8 times. Love the Encore. That's my spot. We have an Encore up in Boston. I was thinking about going this weekend because 50 is supposed to perform, but I heard that 50 comes out in the last 20 minutes of the show, and that's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get from Mr. 50 Cent. And then Yayo and Uncle Murder comes out too, but it's like, you know, because New York is right there. So it's very easy for them to come up. But yeah, as far as Vegas, we'll see if that's on the card soon. But yeah, that would be dope to be able to go into the courthouse. I do like to have interactivity with y'all, though. I don't like watching in person and taking notes because I find that takes away from the experience. I do like watching stuff live with y'all. And I mean, like, look at what we're doing right now. Like, we can have conversations, watch something else in the meantime, things of the like, you know, like there's a lot of people. I think Trap Lord Ross is doing that with the Dirkio trial because Dirk's trial started yesterday. But that's what happens because there's no cameras in the courtroom. So the person that, you know, you do like to watch, you know, your favorite creator or whatever, would have to come outside and quickly go live with these things, the little DJI, little microphones, y'all know the little furry joints. Hi, reporting live from outside of the courthouse. Here's what happened today. And like when you do that in such a rush, sometimes you forget key facts. Whereas I enjoy doing it from home because I could see it, I could pause, can tell you what's going on. If, you know, an objection happens and I need to explain what that objection means, that's far better than doing it hours later. You know what I mean? So we had a few objections today where Michael Stamps was struggling, and the objection was centered on making a legal conclusion. You can't ask a witness questions where you're kind of, especially on cross-examination, where you're supposed to get short answers out of them. Yes, no, one-word answers, you know, like what color was the sky? Blue. Why do you think it was blue that day? That, you see how that's a difference of a question. Why do you think it was blue that day? It's not going to give you a one-word answer. So it is interesting. But when you form a legal conclusion, that means you're kind of leading the witness in the questioning, but you're also telling them what to say or what you're looking for. That's not how you do it on cross. See, I can't really explain that if I'm in the courtroom trapped and I have to wait You know what I mean? I have to wait and come out and explain it 2 hours later. I don't like doing that. So I would love to visit Vegas at some point again soon, but I think for now we're gonna be grounded. Shout out to Vetra with 100 jewels, gives me a high five. Good to see you, sis. The Timster with the 10 drops a floating heart. Nicolo with the 10. This is a super chat here. It says prosecutors do not need Suge Knight to confirm the eye contact made that night before the shooting as evidence to convict KEFFE D. This looks like a quote. I wonder where you got it from. But yes, you guys know that Suge is on the witness list. He has been doing a few things on TMZ. I also understand that this morning Diddy's team released a statement to TMZ regarding this case. Kind of knew that that was coming because yesterday, and it really came from Wednesday's testimony, we were starting to get some heavy implications of Diddy being involved. You have an FBI agent saying that. Then you also have an LAPD detective saying that they were looking at Diddy and or Suge for RICO because both of these record companies were founded on drug money. Droga, okay? Drug money. So interesting stuff there. So I have not seen it yet. Maybe we could check it out if I can find it in time. But Diddy's did release a statement this morning regarding these crimes. Did he do these crimes? Did he not? Shout out to Larry Law with the 5. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Thank you so much, Larry. Appreciate the super chat. Debbie with the 5 jewels. It's a treat. Deonra with the 5 says, become a government informant and you too can live out your fantasy OG style. I don't know if anybody want that OG style. They are back from lunch in 28 minutes. I'm going to keep going down the line here and we will continue. We will continue on. Shout out to Jonathan with the 2 jewels. It says 100. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Tina with the 10 jewels. It's a floating heart. But Big Papa Zoe with the 30. It's a flower. Super Big Exotic with the 2 jewels. It's a sparkle. Super Big Exotic with the 2 jewels. Again, it's a silver star. Paralegal Chris, my sis. 2 jewels, silver star. Dave Bond, 2 jewels, silver star. Abigail with the 10. It's a gold coin. Randy with the 10. It's a gold coin. FX Trade Yogi. I like that name. 500 jewels. It's a sun balloon. Thank you. Jeremy with the 2. Jeremy says that cop actually told that story years ago. Which one? And that's the thing when I do this. You drop that at 2:23 my time. And it is 4:03 my time right now. So 2 hours ago, we were probably on the 2009 recording. I don't know exactly what you meant there, but thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate the super chat. Stacy, thank you so much, Stacy. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Drops a little 2 there. The Real Petty Pendergrass, one of the mods on this channel, gifted 5 memberships. When people gift memberships, what does that mean? That means you guys have access to my membership area for 30 days for free on the person that gifted it to you. So Petty gave 5 of you guys access to the membership area. For the membership area this weekend, you're getting a few things. We are going to post the witness questions. Sorry, the jury questions for the witnesses. There were 15 before the stream started. There's another 5, another 2, and then another 1. So you're almost going to get 20 jury questions. So it is going to give you line of sight of what the jury is thinking. So I am going to post that for the members. And the other thing is Mo Preem's lawsuit. A few of you guys wanted to see that. So I do have that on my desktop and I'll upload those for the members this weekend. But thank you, the Real Petty Pendergrass. Shout out to Faith Burris with the 10 jewels. Haddon. Y'all love that Haddon thing. Blaze with the 10 jewels is also Haddon. Smoking Boots with the 440 says, Uncle Alert, 2-minute approved. Y'all know he's an OG over here. He has become a member, but is not new. Is always gifting memberships, but 2-minute approved is hanging out. Super Big Exotic with 2 jewels. It's a silver star. LCL Mana, Left Coast Mana, out there in Hawaii, has been with me for 15 months. Says AV, I'm back, and there's not enough members in the chat. Bless, aloha. Left Coast Mana then follows up with 5 additional AV memberships. So people got gifted some memberships over there. Thank you so much, Left Coast. It's always good to see you. A lot of West Coast people in Chatterhood these days. But again, Very, very big case. Shout out to Playboy P. Thank you so much. $20 super chat here. Says almost a catastrophic day for KEFFE D. He said, man, listen, his proffer recording separates him from murder one. He wasn't the driver, the shooter, the instigator, or the head of a conspiracy. Mostly bad, but there's a silver lining for him. Yeah. And remember, we have, and I agree with you, Playboy P. We have an astute jury. And when I say astute, I mean that they're seeing through the bullshit and they're asking questions about the evidence that completely ties this man to what he's saying. And remember the defense strategy. He's a liar. He just bullshits. It's all bullshit. But is it? Because even with the, this is why Michael Stanton is doing it, even with KEFFE D saying that, you know, that one fact about Tupac hanging out the car, and even what we learned from this recording in 2009 is that the window was closed. He was never hanging out the car. Auntie on day one, witness number 2, said she did not see that. Even witness 16 today, the gentleman that went this morning, he also said that he did not see that. Michael Stanton is asking that on cross-examination, but we're still very early on. We got 5 weeks left. We're going to see what happens, because right now the jury is interested in show me something that ties this man to this case. Show it to me, right? Until you see that, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, the self-snitching alone, it's self-snitching, but is he a liar? You know? And you see this street stuff happening, and KEFFE D does need to be very careful with his facial expressions. Calling Mob a rat as he was walking out the other day probably wasn't a good idea to do in front of the jury. The judge is not checking him on that though. But ironically, KEFFE D is checking the judge. Today he's just like, y'all need to be protecting my family, like stop leaking addresses and phone numbers and all of that. You know, you get a little comfortable and bold in that defense chair. But yes, Playboy P, very, very great super chat. Appreciate your commentary. And thank you again for the support. Uncommon Sense with the 2 jewels. It's a silver star. Belfast BMAC says, sorry I'm late, girl. Thank you so much, Belfast, one of the mods on this channel. Finaz with the 100 jewels. Fin AZ says, high five. Thank you so much, Fin AZ. Fin AZ dropped a $100 super chat earlier this week when we crossed 100K. So thank you so much, Fin AZ. I will never forget it. Definitely a wonderful moment this week. But thank you so much for the jewels as well. Belfast with another 5 says, AV, you need talk to your lawyer. Oh. Yeah. You got to talk to your lawyer. And then it's like, I think KEFFE D was just hot that whole time, because Mob was probably one of the highlights of the week. And then did y'all hear that Suge Knight is saying that Mob was lying in that testimony about protecting him? There's so much layers to this. There really, really are. But yes, talk to your lawyer. I will probably add that to the merch store. Red to you favored with 10 jewels. Had, and thank you so much, Red. She drops a $2 super chat as well. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Coach Spook pops in with 10 jewels. It's a gold coin. Coach Spook again with the 10 jewels and a gold heart. Shout out to LD, who was across the pond. With the 5 pounds, I believe. Says, AV, if it turns out that KEFFE D lied and is found not guilty, can he still be prosecuted for giving false information and breaking the proffer agreement? Excellent questions. Well, the proffer agreement is already broken. You know, it was broken at the BET documentary point in time, right? That's when, if any action were to happen, it should have been done there. Now, the thing is, I want to see it. I would like to see the full proffer agreement document, the actual contract that shows KEFFE D, here is what you agreed to, and here are the terms of this contract, and here's when it becomes null and void. But we would need to see if there's any penalties included in it. Okay, so that there are still some outstanding questions, right? I don't think that they're going to come at him again, because some of the things in criminality and in criminology, You do have double jeopardy, where if you have the same set of facts for a crime, you cannot prosecute somebody again, right? If all of it is related into one matter, you have to stick with that matter. And that's because you don't want to be the defendant that has to go to court twice for the same stuff, right? And I see her across the pond, but at least here in the United States, that is one big thing in criminal law that's really important to the rights that defendants have. You can't do it twice, right? You have one bite at the apple. There are things like appeals. There are things like raising your case to the highest court in your state or in the land. But a lot of the stuff is procedural. We can see that he broke it, but as far as being processed twice for the same set of facts, that would not happen. But good question. Really, really sharp there. Shout out to Coach Spook with another 5 jewels. It's a treat. Coach Spook again, 10 jewels. Coach Spook with the 30. It's a clutch. Swamp Talk with Tony with the 10 jewels. It's a gold coin. There's 2 more of these guys, and I'm just looking at my phone. They are due back in 18 minutes. After I read these 2, we'll go to some old interviews on KPD, and then we will get started promptly at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, 1:30 West Coast time. Dr. Cairo Life with the 2 says, if Suge saw KEFFE, KEFFE wouldn't be here. Yes, a few of you guys sent me the same clip on Instagram yesterday. I think I saw it last night. And it is a recording of Suge Knight talking to Art of Dialogue, actually, because we have hours of this footage to blow through for lunch for the next few weeks. But there was a phone conversation where KEFFE and Suge saw each other over the years past the shooting. I think it was at a sporting event. And Suge saw KEFFE, and he said, KEFFE says that he had gotten paid from Puffy. He basically admitted it. And Suge was like, yeah, let's go to the bathroom. And thank God he didn't go in that bathroom, because I would have beat the brakes off of him. So I'll let you guys listen to that recording soon. But yeah, it would have been crazy. But yeah, in the book, in both of these recordings, KEFFE does say that Suge locked eyes with him and recognized him. That's what he says. So we'll see what the jury's going to do with that information. Do we see Suge on the stand? Remember, I told you guys I looked at the docket, and right before this trial started, before they took it down and banned the public from it, there was a document in there. I had a bunch of motions for out-of-state witnesses, but there was a motion to bring a California inmate in as a witness to testify. It operates kind of like a subpoena. As you can see, most of the gentlemen that have been on the stand so far don't want to be there. Our one witness yesterday didn't want to be there. It's not up to you. You still have to come in. You can come in, sit down and plead the fifth. You can come in and be uncooperative. You could come in and be treated as a hostile witness, goddamn. But you still have to come in. So we will see what happens with that. Shout out to Celso with a 10, says, I know Diddy's team released a statement, but if KEFFE gets convicted, wouldn't they have grounds to charge him? Are you able to explain that cause, as I'm confused? Okay. Yes, on the civil side, there's 2 things, and Diddy's highly litigious. He's kind of firing back, even though he's sitting in jail right now. He's still actively litigating all these other lawsuits he got hit with on the civil side. So if people are like, oh, you harmed me, blah, blah, blah. And I hate to use that voice because some of these things are true, right? Like we saw what happened to Cassie, and that ended up in a settlement. Now, let's say that KEFFE's full of shit and he's lying. Diddy would have some grounds for defamation, but that's on the civil side. In the American justice system, you have criminal things where somebody breaks the law and the state is the plaintiff, right? Or the federal government is the plaintiff. You broke a criminal law, a criminal code. And then on the civil side, that's everything else. That's family law. That is, it would probably land in the torts realm. Somebody wronged me, and defamation falls in the torts body of law. Okay. So Diddy would have cause of action. And let's say you have proof that KEFFE lied. You have all this proof. If Diddy, let's hypothetically talk about it. If Diddy waited till this case was over, it turns out that KEFFE D lied through his teeth, right? The little bill teeth. He could sue him for defamation. But here's what happens on the tort side. When you sue somebody personally, and we saw this with Cardi B and Tasha K, you're betting on the fact that that person has money, because the only restitution and reward that you can get is monetary and punitive. Monetary meaning that the person owes you money. So that's why in these civil lawsuits, you know, like what happened with Cardi B and Tasha K. Tasha K was on her broadcast saying things about Cardi B that were incorrect. So what happened as a result? Sued her for defamation. She gets, I think it was $2 million or something like that from Tasha K. But if Tasha K doesn't have the $2 million to pay, and you're the celebrity that's paying for your legal fees, you got it. But if the other person don't got it, then you're kind of in a bind. So with KEFFE D, it sounds like he's getting royalties from some of these things. He's still getting money from this. You want to know how I know? Because this was, I think it's on the last page. Is it not here? I ordered this in late July, and it was printed in late July. Okay? So this is print on demand. It's not just sitting in a warehouse anywhere. It's print on demand. They print it all out. They ship it to you. He gets the proceeds, and it's on Amazon. So it's not through a large publisher. I think this is under an LLC, King Doe Media, small company out of Santa Monica. So, you know, that seems local to where KEFFE D was doing work on the West Coast. I think he was living in Henderson at the time that he was picked up for the crime. So he's probably still getting money from the book and the recent interviews before the case started. I don't know if the news is paying him. And then we're learning that he got paid for these documentaries. But I mean, even for the story he had, doing it for like 10 to 20K, I'm the last one left. You know, it's interesting stuff. But I hope that answers the question. As far as criminal charges, that's hard to say. But I think Diddy would have a strong case for defamation if it comes out that KEFFE D was lying. So, yeah, that covers all of our super chats. They are back in 12 minutes. In the meantime, in between time, let us come over here to an older Art of Dialogue interview. This is about 11 minutes, so it will bring us right back to when the jury comes back. I'm going to hit play, but we did not see this. I've been playing them in sequence throughout the week, but I'm going in the order in which they were posted. So this might have been one of his very first Art of Dialogue interviews, but let's see. The title is Puffy made a comment about putting $1 million hit on Tupac and Shook. We press Pac about, and then it says ... Let's go.
So Tupac joining Death Row. What was your reaction when you found out that he joined Death Row?
Oh shit, that was a big plus for for sure. You know, he was still my friend. You know, that was a big plus. Rolling. Matter of fact, my people really started that record company.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Who?
I can't tell you his name, but he started that record company, and Suge knew that he started that record company. So that's why that night when that shit happened, he really, they told the police on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna get into all that. So you was cool with it, right? So was you a Tupac fan before, like when he joined Death Row?
Yeah, it was cool. Tupac, he was out there as a rapper.
Okay, so you was cool when he joined Death Row. Yeah, I was all happy. You, Orlando, because I heard, or I don't know if he was just saying that in an interview, but Orlando Anderson said he was a Tupac fan.
Yeah, we was Tupac fans. We wanted against him.
Is it true that you had a run-in with Tupac at the House of Blues?
Yeah, him and that dude, Edie. Yeah,
Edie, I mean.
Edie, is that him?
Yeah.
Kind of bad dude.
Yeah, he an outlaw, remember?
Yeah, so one of we had went to the House of Blues, and one of our big homies went with us, older dude. And as a matter of fact, his name Old Man, he went with us. And Tupac came out with that song, Long Beach and Rosecrans.
Yeah, and, California Love.
Yeah, and the big homie like, motherfucker, you know what the fuck that shit stand for? And he like kind of snatched him up at him, collared him, and then Edie got like, man, no, that's just a song they wrote. He don't know what's going on in these neighborhoods.
Oh, okay. So y'all had an issue with the line Tupac said in California Love.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me hold on. We might have a new stream sponsor chat. Man, shout out to Freddie. Freddie is in chat right now. I'm just now seeing all the cash apps. He just sent me a series of 4 in the last few minutes. Freddie drops a 50 on me and says happy 100K from, he's in the chat. The Mac Rabbit is starting a podcast soon. He's got a barbershop, former comedian. It's good to see you, brother. He is in chat, but it looks like we have a second stream sponsor. Freddie drops a 50. And then he drops another 50. And he says, launching soon. You and the lead inspired me. Thank you so much, Freddie. I really appreciate that. And then he sends another 50. He says, if docs don't pay TLGC, the Mac Rabbit will pay for you, AV. You see what I mean? He's an actual like actor and former comedian. Like he has a barbershop. I forget what city you're in, Freddie, but thank you so much. He's done surpassed our stream sponsor and became the stream sponsor. And then hit in the famous last pick was the window down. The window was down, but that's because the gentleman this morning had done that. The Mac Rabbit, if y'all could do me a huge favor and type the Mac Rabbit. There he is. There he is. He goes the Mac to Rabbit. I'm still funny. If y'all could spam his name in the chat. He is your new stream sponsor. Thank you so much, brother. It's always great to see you. And let me know what city you're in. So if people want to come and get a cut, come hang out with you, let us know. They are due back in about 8 minutes. Let's get back.
Rose Grand Slam.
Yeah. That's what the big homie did, yeah.
And what was Tupac's reaction when y'all confronted him?
Shit, he was scared. Shit. That's really, he didn't know nothing about no Long Beach or Rose Grand when he got out of jail.
What was your reaction when Tupac dropped Hit 'Em Up?
He at that last verse, I think he was like, what he said, like, fuck whoever hang with him. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was meant that for us. But shit, he ain't ready. They wasn't ready for us, though. You know what I'm saying? Because they rappers and they was in that music shit. We street dudes. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't ready for us, period.
So you felt like Tupac was talking about you at the end of the song when he made that rant?
Talking about our hood, yeah.
When did Puffy first approach you about being his security when he came to LA?
He never approached me about no shit. He just asked, was it cool to come out there for concerts? Because they had that conflict in Atlanta with Big Jake, shit like that.
So you was hanging out with Ron Zip and Puff Daddy called, right?
Yeah, this was like maybe like 95, you know, 95. And he was doing that tour. I think it was the BET tour. He had Naughty by Nature on there, Craig Mack, what's them broads' name? Total, Mary J. Blige, and Jodeci, then Junior Mafia, and then Biggie. That was that tour. And we so one night me and Zip was rolling in his van, had a little nice ass luxury van, and the phone rang. And he has to speak to me, and I talked to him. And he said, "Is it cool to come out there for concerts?" Shit. So why not? He called himself CEO, big CEO. And I like, man, just give us like 50 tickets to every concert, and we'll be there. And we went to the San Diego one in Anaheim, the Irvine shit, one out here in Vegas. Most of yeah. But he didn't have no problem with that.
Puffy, if I'm not mistaken, Puffy, he approached you on 3 different occasions, right? About pitting the hit on Tupac and Suge?
No. He never approached me about that. That's Greg Kane. He want to make it's like he had me a little fat dude, sagging, a little gang member, you know what I'm saying? Wearing khakis and shit. Never was dressed like that. You wouldn't even know we was gang members if you seen us, you know what I'm saying? He stereotyped our ass. To me, all that show was a bunch of bullshit. It's like the dog with the gun in the mouth. That was a bunch of bullshit, all that, you know? That show was bullshit. If they want a real show, they need to come and get me and they can get a real show. You know what I'm saying? To really, really what happened. You believe everything he say, you know what I'm saying? He just put it the way he wanted it to be. The white man way. You know what I'm saying? Stereotyped us bad. To me.
Yeah, but some of the stuff, I mean, with Greg Caden, because like you just said, he recorded you and you didn't know. But yeah, some of this stuff you actually told him in a recording, right?
Some of the stuff, yeah. I didn't tell him.
Right.
I was telling the people that was in charge of this shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So you told him this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Puff Daddy, he put a hit.
Well,
maybe.
Have you ever heard that on the recording?
Maybe, okay, here's the thing, right? Maybe he didn't directly say, yo, put a hit out on Tupac and Suge, but he did make comments about it. Maybe he wasn't serious about it, but he did when he was around you saying that, yo, I'll put $1 million if somebody can handle Tupac and Suge. Even if he wasn't serious about it, but he did say that around you.
It was floating in there. I'll just say that. Yeah.
So before we get off of that, you and Puffy was hanging out one day and he wasn't serious about it, but it was floating in the air. He made a comment.
You just gonna keep on trying to get that. I keep saying it was floating in the air, dog.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's move past that.
Okay, so the 1996 Soul Train Awards, was you there?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
I never pulled no gun on nobody. I wasn't even with Biggie and them. I said it, I had some tickets for my little scapper dude, me and my homie Win. We wasn't never with Puff and them. I never pulled no gun on them dudes. If I pull a gun on you, motherfucker, you would have been dead. You know what I'm saying? That's just the law. You pull a gun, you use it. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the old school, homie. If you pull a gun, you use it. You know what I'm saying? That was a bunch of bullshit, man. I swear to God, that shit was fabricated. He made it out to what he wanted it to be. What his perception or his vision of what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, Reggie Wright even said that he remembered you pulling out a gun.
And then one of their guys kind of pulled out a gun. Gene said who the guy was. I could have sworn it was Keeffe D. I always said it was Keeffe D.
I ain't pull out no fucking gun. I'm bigger than that, homie. If I send motherfuckers, what I look like? The man pulling out a gun. That's just like Suge pulling out a gun. Come on, homie.
Right.
What I look like pulling out a gun.
So did you see the
I've never seen Puff and them there, nothing at that Soul Train Award. I've never seen them. I wasn't backstage or nothing. I was in the audience. Sat next to the fucking Boys and the Man dude. And they ain't even complimented my suit. Brother, you clean as a motherfucker. I sat next to Boys and the Man at that fucking award show. I was never backstage or nothing. So Reggie Wright, he lying about that. That's a lie.
Did you see the TV show Unsolved?
Yeah.
And you see how they portrayed you?
A bunch of bullshit. I wasn't sagging, little fat dude. Come on, man. I only weighed about 160 pounds back then. If that would have fucking happened, I would have been on the news for murders. If I would have pulled a gun on the motherfucker, Suge would have been dead, Tupac would have been dead, Reggie Wright would have been dead, a whole lot of motherfuckers would have been dead. I would have emptied the clip. I ain't gonna pull no gun on nobody without using it. That's a street law, man. That'll get you killed quick, dude. You don't pull no gun without using it, homie. I'm from the old school. I'm a real Crip, dude. I'm not fucking pulling no gun without using it. I would have been on the news, homie. I would have been in custody if I would have pulled a gun on them at the fucking Soul Train Award. I wasn't fucking with them. Puff never seen me that day. Biggie never seen me.
Well, this is aging
Suge
well.
never seen me that day or nothing. I was sitting in the fucking audience, sitting next to the Boys and the Men. What's that dude's name? Wayne and some whatever they fucking name is. Yeah.
So what did you hear about it? Because you wasn't there, but it did happen. So what story did you hear about that?
I heard they just had a little class. I didn't hear about no gun being pulled or none of that bullshit. I heard they had a little class.
Who told you that?
Well, they told me later on that night at a party.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Okay, you wasn't involved in the incident. Okay, we get that. So what I'm telling you is, tell me what they told you about what happened at the Soul Train Awards after the incident.
They just say, dude just tried to throw a fake ass nutty. Tupac tried to throw a fake nutty on him. That's all.
And they said Puff Daddy ran, right?
Hell no, man. They didn't run. They had hitters there too, dude. You know what I'm saying? They had hitters there too. I wasn't there. I never pulled no gun. I told you we can end that shit. You just keep on trying to get it out.
No. I'm just saying.
I wasn't there. They didn't see me at no fucking thing.
No, I get it. You wasn't
God
there.
can strike me down right fucking now if I pull a gun on a motherfucker. I would have been in for San Quentin right now on death row. I pulled a gun on a motherfucker. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got you. No, I'm not saying
I've been
you was
shooting
there.
motherfuckers, man. Come on, homie.
Oh.
Is it true that Puff Daddy had a bounty on the death row chains?
No. You know, like they say, they said it's $10,000. It don't make sense because the change wasn't worth fucking $10,000. Some little punk ass change worth about $500-$600 back then. That was a bullshit change. I guess he get that to his little henchmen. Gave them bullshit change away.
Yeah, because I know Suge Knight, Tupac, Snoop, they wasn't wearing no, cheap chains like that. So it had to be his henchmen. So you saying his henchmen was wearing like
that was a bullshit change. I wouldn't wear that bullshit. I wouldn't have put that on my neck.
So how you know the change was cheap?
Because I seen it.
How you seen it?
The homies had it. They came back from the mall.
Okay, so with that being said, man, let's get right into that, man. So the Lakewood Mall incident with Trayvon Lane. Give me a detailed account of everything that took place.
I wasn't there, but one of my little homies, he's play for Arizona, University of Arizona. And
he says it right here too. Okay, I'm getting reports that they're back. Let me just. All right, we are back. Get us all situated over here. Hold on. Get my view situated over here as well. Oh, I hate when it does this. They're filing back into the courtroom. I'm going to hit refresh one more again. Okay. You should be good to go. Beautiful. Jury coming back in. We'll pick it up with those on lunch days, guys. But thank you to all the t-shirt winners. Brother Tim, I'm still missing your submission. This link is for Brother Tim only. We'll get those shirts out to y'all. $30 minutes.
Already stipulate to the presence of the jury. All right, maybe.
All right, so we are back from lunch. We have 30 minutes of the 2009 interview to go. And then for the rest of the day, we have one witness that we're going to start on, but not finish. So I do believe we have about 2 hours of court time left, and we will call it a day from there. Again, Brother Tim is the only winner I have not heard from. I just dropped your link in the chat. I did a t-shirt giveaway, gave away 5 shirts, and Brother Tim is the only one I didn't hear from. So make sure that you fill that out if you are watching.
Be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of exhibit, well, 2/3 of the way through exhibit number 118. State, you may resume playing whenever you're ready.
Okay. So you saying you didn't know that Orlando was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter?
No. There was no plan at that time.
At all, period.
It was a lucky coincidence.
Yeah, we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
Okay, so he does the shooting, you turn, the girls start to follow you, Orlando puts another round off, the girls decide not to follow you, and then you drive away and go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando, before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm gonna go.
He told us after he got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip because they was right here and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of the Las Vegas Boulevard. Damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Suge and Tupac to the back of the ambulance. Right by us. Like, we could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
You could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, it could be possible.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Suge make eye contact?
You made eye contact with him?
It looked like it.
Okay, and this is when you're walking?
No, this was
during the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Suge?
It looked like I seen. It looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker. Y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do. And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had your man. Then he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. Snitcher. You know?
That's strange he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to
I thought he was, yeah.
press charges on you?
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Suge was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. Suge wasn't going to tell him. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, but the street people wasn't scared of him. You see now he gets beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris, as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun. Do you have any idea now where that gun might have gone? Never heard anything about it. Orlando never say anything about it? Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why it happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
Okay, it wasn't on your priority list.
I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay. So you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela. Or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paula, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous. all the way back. And he was like, man, cause he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
In what hospital? Where Tupac was?
Yeah, on Marlon Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway. There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it? Yeah, got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that
that they was hit?
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Chid was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said, everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What did he say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying
they weren't saying that in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was kind of scared of him. So we didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
now,
go
ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey, then he found out. Shit.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said, Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time? They
didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that?
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay, he asked you 2 questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was,
did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told them. I was my deeper secret.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet, we killed Tupac. And you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let me ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew.
Yeah.
Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting there.
All the killings?
All the shooting, yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What'd you say?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes, and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But isn't that the time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac? Because something happened down there, something like that?
I said,
he's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
Y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
At the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying.
People were scared, yeah. We only lost one person.
That would be?
Bobby Fence.
Okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting to tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. You the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
What was said at the meeting? Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, the street level guys, and we're handling the heavyweight guys.
But isn't that the time that you told him kind of like allude to the fact that somebody from Southside had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T Brown drove it back.
Okay, T Brown. I'm sorry. T Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it. He turned it back into the rental.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he shot that thing. You know, they gonna wash it when we go. They
No bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car?
You know, he got that shit up out of there.
T Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot of the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing that we took care of everybody. None of that shit. Never. Okay. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told him the first day.
T Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
He over here in LA somewhere. He hanging out by the Millennium. What's that? You for the rest of him?
No.
I'm
just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me.
Chief, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Have you discussed this with T Brown?
Not your lawyer telling you to shut the hell up because you weren't asked the question. Oh my God. His attorney is getting irritated. He's like, KEFFE, did he ask you a question? Shut up. Oh my God.
Yeah, what's that? You for the rest of him?
No. I'm just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me.
Chief, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Have you discussed this with T Brown since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T Brown talk to me?
What? He might. I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But yeah.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it? Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression, did anyone mention something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T Brown probably didn't know. You didn't know.
Is T Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no. Like shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's
me and him the only one we be talking about. We the only two dudes alive. Woo.
He never said nothing about the gun though. Never.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got.
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about the gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
What's all on?
Corey hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Just how many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But you know, he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff.
Okay.
You're going, say what you're going to say.
Man, that man didn't say nothing, man.
When are you going to stop on the dude? You got a person he just hates him and snitching, and I wouldn't care what you talk about, he going to bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of people from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell nobody.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone, but go and answer.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm at this point, what I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years.
About him?
About him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay. Now, we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because I'm not just telling you I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
You know, don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and answer whatever you want.
Puffy Combs. Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in this?
You don't hesitate, just tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was, the rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe you paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
Didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get somebody at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
Do you think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip.
Zip got paid.
That's what we think. Yeah. That's what the word on the street.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he's telling you.
No shit. Zip. You think Zip got paid?
Yeah.
That was the word on the street.
What? How much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing. You have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now.
Yeah.
So it's Puffy.
What's his name told me? What's his name?
D-Mac?
D-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
Barry Rogers.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they fell out behind that Puff and Zip did because he got paid. And he felt, we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, the boy got the money, I heard. So is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No. Anytime.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like a long time.
Oh, you know Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows him.
And he knows you.
Yeah.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, let me just, you don't mind me butting in.
No.
Yeah. Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and, you know, did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over there? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah, okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy, and we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole...
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah, Puffy was talking about... Okay, go on.
I would do anything
for that boy's head.
For that boy's head. Referring to who?
Suge.
Suge. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit.
For everybody.
For everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh, shit, I'll give anything for that dude here.
I mean, specific dollar.
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number? I'll give $1 million. I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like he could give anything. So motherfucker, millions too. That means big to some little gamblers on the street. Like, okay, yeah, we'd turn that. Ooh.
But he never had, Puff, as far as you know, never said, "I'll give you a specific dollar amount."
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head to go.
Okay. What about, did Puff have any problems, Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
How about that, that record came out, told him he's a faggot and all that shit.
Right. Did he ever say anything specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac that you know of?
Put it this way, what he's saying is, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge dead, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? It was like maybe something happened in Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah, fuck that dude, yeah. Did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I'm saying Tupac was the one that started.
Yeah, got this shit started.
That's what he was asking me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I?
No, he wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh, okay.
If we were at my office, we would be having snacks and anything you want, because I got it like that. But over here, it's like low budget. You don't even get windows in the room.
What do you think he's so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you starve to death. Get some water. Okay, go on.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
the night of
the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after
the shooting.
During the shooting, after anything.
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant.
But we didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you meant paid.
Right.
But when you say paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy.
Oh.
Yeah.
To Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being, and where was
Same one who get Zip came gun,
yeah. Like
where'd y'all meet at?
At the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
Okay. Describe the conversation.
We like
Is it just you and Zip, or is there more?
It's just me and Zip.
Okay.
They had raided our house, took all our guns.
Right.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you? I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get back, I'll make sure you send y'all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Oh.
Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then also.
He didn't ask you that question.
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay.
But the point is, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
As I got out the feds, I went and met him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So when did you go in?
Yeah.
98.
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you think during that time period, Zip got paid?
Yeah.
By Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
What's that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit. All kinds of cars, everything.
Okay.
In that 4 years, he ended up all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you
I ever try to get in contact with him?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left a message, he never called you back.
Yeah, called Puff too when I got up.
Puff didn't call you back.
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
He came to the car. And he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, you didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he came to the car?
Yeah.
He was just like he was telling us to meet him at the hotel room, to Beverly Hilton. So he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go there.
You're a real gangster, and well, he's a rapper.
Well, let me say,
what I'm trying to say,
you really don't consider yourself to be a gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids.
No,
my son trying to go to the NFL. He raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So,
you have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a gangster today. I understand
not like
that.
the Italians.
But what I'm trying to get across is, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got
these street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, you live the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary?
No, I'm not going.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
there's people around you to do things necessarily, whether or not you tell them.
Try to impress
things happen, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
To impress you.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel, or
did
what?
he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
No, he just said that he just backed. He just was in the window room talking to me. That he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He steadily watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And almost tripped over the car. I'm like, this motherfucker is scared.
Well, do you think if you went to the hotel, he's gonna pay y'all, or why y'all didn't go? You would have some money there. Why you go get your money?
Cause we was doing something else.
Oh.
That dude, Long Beach.
Oh, y'all was doing your own thing.
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Tennessee, Long Beach. Yeah,
But you believe Zip got paid?
That's the word on the street.
That's where maybe if you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route.
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked
since
to him?
Since I seen him at the house beams. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let it.
But you didn't have a conversation with him. Is what you're saying.
You wasn't able. That's what he's asking too. You wasn't able to talk to him about your money related to that. The answer's no.
No.
Okay.
Okay. What is T Brown? I'm sorry. What is T Brown doing these days?
T Brown going sell a little weed.
Okay.
So
that's about it.
Yeah. And I got 2 little boys too, grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him call you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Yeah, he a motherfucker. He broke me down like a single shot.
All right. Detective?
Oh, yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However he can help you.
Oh, no. No.
He know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that
right now
I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now, see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
elaborate on,
or something that you think? Is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
I know something I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh, no. Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 Club to possibly get a hold of Suge. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
So we were smoking weed and everything.
It's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. Yeah. And Lane was like, man, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane.
For Baby Lane.
Yeah, he couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like you say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
The other guy had a gun. And Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BET News, every time we see that, like, God, and they wasn't saying, Baby Lane was saying, KPD nephew. KPD nephew. I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
They didn't know his name. It was like KPD nephew. Yeah. Then they just kept dropping your name.
Yeah. I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
about a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the 14th.
What did you think at that point?
Oh, fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
No, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After he died.
And
it was after the war broke out between our sets.
Why was Baby Lane shot and killed?
Baby Lane shot and killed. The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'm telling you what it was about.
What said?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude a half a key.
Yeah, he went to sell dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door.
With the half.
You hear that? Even the lawyer's like, no, he went to go sell him half a key. Stop implicating your goddamn self, dude. Stop. Stop it. Stop talking.
Half a key. He acted like he had a customer. I don't take it in here. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, two died and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
2 for 1.
Okay.
Maybe a little while.
Yeah.
But it had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess
the police.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question?
Okay.
Just so when we go, I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Sugar them towards y'all because of that.
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. Compton police in the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck
and fucked off. Yeah. Compton police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they was Suge getting paid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, we was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns, you know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, Compton police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
Swear my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
Now, how do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is, you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what he don't want you to tell him, right?
Yeah,
I feel. I wish you would never. I wish I never met Puff Daddy. Period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
You messed up my life, man. I was rich, up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Suge, I still be saying. He hugged me. What's up, big homie? Ooh.
Do you believe he knows you were involved? Do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you gotta ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, that you were aware of what was going on?
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, he never. He like, man, I'm glad y'all stay strong. Ooh, and tell him, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. Then he asked me, do I need anything or anything like that?
Yeah.
Like, I'm cool.
You told him no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm asking is,
That's not what Suge said in the Art of Dialogue recording. That's not what Suge said about that Laker game.
do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips who killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Kim.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had 5,000 on your
my
head.
homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the.
He had 5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
100,000 for me, Corey, and Kim. 5,000 for the other gang members. We knew some. One of our homeboys got a cousin from over there, and he was at the meeting when he said that shit.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions that could help?
Nope.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, you know. Is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Suge about what happened. That's
Never.
Okay.
Not directly.
Not directly. I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody when they heard about it? Anybody? When he before he rest in peace?
Or any other. What we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for somebody that you told the story to. It's the same story you just told us.
I never told nobody.
Never.
The first time.
Ever.
It was
First
said.
time ever.
Yeah. I'm his lawyer.
I
He
seen
never
y'all
told
left
me.
that office. I swear to God. I ain't tell my wife. Nobody.
Not even me. And I've been knowing him for.
Yeah. You never told your wife?
Them wife, son, nobody.
Oh, yeah.
I told him after I told
That's
him.
how he's lasted this long, is what it is.
He never told nobody.
Never told
I
nobody.
mean, you know.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. You? Nope. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to
I mean, I just say
down?
really the reality of it is that, you know, it's been on his mind.
Sure.
I've been his lawyer for a long time. I may have suspected something, but he's never told me. And, you know, on the faith of trying to resolve it, like you want to resolve it,
Yeah.
that's why he's here.
Yeah, no, I've suspected it for many years.
You know, he's here, and you know, the first time he said it, because he wanted to get it off his chest, you know.
Sure.
Already knew what they wanted and everything. The first day, didn't I tell y'all? So I know what y'all want.
Yeah.
Just I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want and leave the fuck alone.
The last couple of bills here is, have we threatened you or made you any promises in regard to this conversation we had? Have I made any threats to you?
No.
Have I promised you anything?
No. Answer the question.
That's correct. What do you think should happen now?
Should happen now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me ask, has anybody promised you anything regarding this case?
Yeah, yeah.
No. Has anybody promised you anything regarding this
The murder of Tupac. Has anybody promised you anything in regard to the murder of Tupac?
Keith.
The first day they said anything.
Keith, listen
regarding this case?
There's been no promises on this case that you can
Oh
recall. Do you
my
recall someone saying something
God.
about this case?
Okay, that's what I was asking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was asking.
Regarding this Tupac murder, were you ever, to get it clarity, promised anything regarding Tupac?
He's from Las Vegas. He's from the Las Vegas Police Department. Nobody has told you that the Las Vegas Police Department has promised you anything.
Or did any other agency promise you anything regarding the Tupac case?
That's what I'm
Let
going
me
to
just say this. They said anything I talk about.
It's confidential and covered, right?
Yeah, and they said, you cannot be charged on it.
No. Regarding the Tupac. I'm talking to you now. Did we ever promise him anything regarding the Tupac?
No, we've never had that conversation about the Tupac case.
Nothing.
About promising. The Tupac case is different than some other issues. But your conversation with him is because you weren't involved in shooting Tupac. That's the reason you're here. That's correct? You weren't involved in shooting him in any way. You didn't, although things happened, it wasn't because you was out there trying to shoot Tupac.
I wasn't trying to shoot him.
You had some issues about Suge and some things was told to you, but it wasn't about shooting Tupac.
It wasn't about shooting.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
In fact, what? And I mean, for clarification, I think who's the other guy in the back that had the gun? That before it went to Orlando, who had the gun?
If
anything, you thought he was going to shoot who?
Huh?
You thought he was going to shoot Suge, is that correct?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's issues, but I don't think that
I was watching 48 Hours. The San Antonio case. This dude, they killed his old man at the park. So they went, they picked him up, talked to him and shit. Said, you ain't going to jail? Ooh. But they let him go out there. You gonna walk out? You good? You going home? 3 hours later.
How long does it take you to get home?
For me to get home?
Here.
It's gonna take about 3 hours to get home.
Don't go home. Man, he know I'm bad. Don't go home, okay? You have to worry about that. But that's not the reason for this meeting. I mean, you know, Keith, it's a real serious case, and obviously there's issues, and there's issues of accountability. But the point is, you know, this is a unique set of facts. If you guys actually, which is true, wasn't shooting, Orlando had a problem with Tupac, and he grabbed a gun and shot Tupac, and y'all wasn't looking for him, you know, it is what it is. That's my opinion. But if y'all was looking for Tupac, you know, and that's what your intent was, then I think that there's a different issue. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I mean, Orlando was very upset, you know, and I mean,
I get that.
You know, but you know, this is what
and it's believable because it's always been what we believed it to be.
But what amazed me is that's what I couldn't figure out. It's like it seemed like the first thing you thought when I was looking at the news is the guy just got beat up. He went and killed him, but I couldn't understand how it wasn't connected that fast.
Because he went to the hospital.
No, we connected it.
I mean, y'all knew it, but
they raided our houses.
Yeah.
But what? It just wasn't any.
We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some of the same, some of different. But I've always believed
Orlando
was the shooter.
Was
Yeah.
I always in the car? Was I always in the car?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff going on.
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, you know, D is, you know, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, you know, in his situation, usually gang leaders, people that are top of this gang, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
You know, Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keith, but Keith will tell you, it would be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keith really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, you know, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you need to straighten out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on. Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to focus on that.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Where's your restroom? I'm dying here.
Oh, this one.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, state who's your next witness.
Mike Dorsey.
Okay. Long ass recording. Mike Dorsey. So it looks like we are focusing on the documentary today. Mike Dorsey is your next witness. We'll break down this 2009 interview in a second. We had Mario this morning, who was the filmmaker. Mike Dorsey is the other documentary filmmaker who had recordings of audio. It turns out that Mike Dorsey is going to stay over the weekend. We're going to start his testimony right now. He's the last witness of the day, and we will continue on Monday. But I do wonder, now that we've had this long recording throughout the day, how the jury is feeling. Obviously, KEFFE D talks way too much, does not know how to stop, adds unnecessary facts. It's just all a mess. Let us keep going.
Please rise, please. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's MICHAEL
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jackmore, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from KEFFE D's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary. He said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do the to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate, and also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story, so I understand it, and it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files, so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into, Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were kind of researching all of this this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. You know, taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was concerned about both.
And based upon that, well, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us. So that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And
I told y'all. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. I knew it. I knew it. Ooh, man, I'm so good.
Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said, no, we're leaving it up. And that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past this, past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017. I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films. And I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was KEFFE D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out. And I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others. And we just thought, you know, KEFFE has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, you know, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, you know, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently. And then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified. I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information on either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as statements that they made about what happened?
In the case files, what are statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother, that they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntry is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project at any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Shug as they're leaving the Tyson?
Yes. I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them then fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard, Frank Alexander, and Shug. And there's a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, like we got him, kind of a thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was. That's what he was doing. And he also told Trayvon.
Let me, I was like.
It is, I'll sustain and you'll rephrase.
Yeah.
So stripping.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
His fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high quality video of Tupac and Shug leaving the...
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there's some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well. So you could tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your Neckbone interview.
Right.
And then that one, Neckbone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just the Tupac and Shug at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or sorry, it's submitted, you may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give them
154?
154?
All right, is this Neckbone?
My exhibits, they disappeared.
Both Shug and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable from this video, correct?
Right, yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you has been marked as state's proposed exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And you recognize the people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on that?
Oh, sorry.
See, the prosecutor did it again.
So that's Trayvon Lane. We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are.
As far as yes.
Okay. You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to the Biggie Smalls file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this. There was a record of the fact that he was field interviewed by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department in the night of the homicide on Flamingo.
Yes.
And at that time, he was driving a black '96 Toyota Supra.
Yes.
And it had a bullet hole.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And that he didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenblatts.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way KEFFE described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was, it was clear that he was talking about greenblatts.
Showing you has been marked as state's proposed exhibit number 152. Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That's a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was trafficked in women. Was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
When Biggie died, was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip.
Yes, actually, on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back, there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and in there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in 151, showing you as when marked as state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right. And this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection? You may.
Okay, so you're learning some interesting information about Puffy here. This documentarian is spilling all the beans. Okay, you could tell he's done intricate research on this, and this is what I mean. I told you guys I got approached for a documentary, and like the director or the owner of the company knew the case cold, and he was almost trying to test me to see what legal knowledge I had about it. But they have their vision, they know what they're doing, and then they have a producer or somebody else that deals with all the interviews.
Pursuant to the conversation of the bench, no objection, it'll be admitted. You may publish if you want, whatever you want to do with it.
I think we got to do both. I'm not sure I did 152 yet. So 152. That's one of the shots that you had of Greenblatt's.
Yes.
And then 151. That's
There it is. It's the D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D. It's Diddy. However it goes. As Diddy and Zip. And apparently Zip was dating, or at one point dating, Puffy's moms. And now we learn that Zip is also the godfather of Biggie's son, CJ. So it's crazy because they're starting to really pull Diddy into this. This is why legal analysts in the last 48 hours have been looking at it. This is likely why Diddy released a statement this morning. But Diddy is now officially bought into this. I don't know in what capacity, but this information is starting to come out more and more. We'll see how they piece it all together. But the gentleman Zip was deeply tied into the Harlem streets. Okay. Around the time that Diddy's dad was alive. Right. And that's the other thing. If he was cool with Diddy's dad, your dad passed and he's with Diddy's moms. This is getting so crazy, chat. But Zip was apparently the one that received the money from Diddy, and the money was supposed to come from Zip and go to KEFFE D. Let's see how they bring the story together.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
Yes,
No,
Zip has passed. He is no longer
Mr.
living.
DIAZ testified about sort of the production of the Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so since this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61, you recognize that guy?
That is Zip Martin.
Move to admit 61.
No objection, Mayor.
So admitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the two interviews you were involved in 2017, I think?
For Death Row Chronicles? Yes. It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this, and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that?
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET. And I think someone at E1 got involved, and they were initially saying no. And since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them, how they could get that footage over. And then ultimately they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage, right. Did you have your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to KEFFE's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions. And then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building. I'm down the hall from where the production studio was, where KEFFE was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, do you learn that the only thing we could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes?
Correct. Yes.
And then did you provide us the audio to that you had done during these two interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So it's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors, use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit chat stuff that I had that they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted. So I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with the break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there's a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a new segment.
Let's start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the tapes.
Yes.
And then did you become aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript?
Correct, yes.
And so these should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the two interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, approach.
Yep.
Okay, I might have a bit of TiVo time. So now we're getting into some transcripts, some information. We have about less than an hour of court time left. KEFFE D is giving him the stare. The KEFFE D death stare. Look at as we zoom in. He does not blink. Keep it easy. It's like, you sending me to prison? You really gonna send me to prison? I probably should have ratted so much. I probably shouldn't have done that. Probably shouldn't have, but let me skip ahead. Pretty long sidebar.
Pursuant to our discussion at the bench, the transcripts will be admitted over objection. And that will be as 114 and 15? 114 and 115?
113 and 114.
113 and 114. Thank you.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. And let me put my glasses on. We are in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28. Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition, I've had marked both the July 17th, 2017 as 121 and the July 18th of 2017 as 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And we only got about 40 minutes, Judge, so I would start 121.
Okay.
I grew up in the city of Compton. Yeah. It's outside over there in Compton College right there. What was Compton like when you were growing up? It was when I first started. Compton was when I was I moved here when I was like 3, and it was literally white, all white. It was the first black family on the street.
Where'd you move from?
We moved from Watts.
Oh, right. But you still grew up in LA.
I don't think he's lying yet.
And how did it change during the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
In the 60s, it was mostly all white, but 69, 70, 71, they started moving out, and more black families was coming in.
And then when did it get dangerous? When did it start getting dangerous?
When did it start to get dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, about about 72, 73.
What happened?
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Boot Hills right there on Londa right there. Grandy Crips.
So you were part of that history, the initial sort of gang.
Yeah, I was there when it first, I was a kid when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yes.
Was that your phone
That is
making
my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Maybe approach.
The hell is that clicking sound? Sorry, y'all. I went to go refill my water. What is that clicking sound?
Thursday, that soft side started. I happened to be at the school when it started. All my big homies, brothers, and they was there. I was shooting dice. My dad rolled by, and he seen me. He said, Pop, what the hell are you doing? I said, I'm shooting dice. He said, shooting dice? I'm like, yeah. I said, get your ass in this car.
come on with me. So I really got a whipping for trying to be a salsa. So I was about 9 years old when it first started.
That early.
Yeah.
How'd you work your way up?
How'd I work my way up?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't feel comfortable saying it.
No. You don't have to go into detail. You can just say, look.
You won't talk too much about his gang affiliation and what he did to get his way up.
Okay, answer the question again.
Yeah, how'd you work your way up to that organization?
What, to be the boss?
Yeah.
Well, money, really. You know what I'm saying? Money gave me the power and stuff like that. The dope game, really. The dope game. The coach, one of the coaches at Compton College, I was 17 years old. Got to start with that.
So you were respecting.
Yeah.
Respect the guys.
Yeah. Because I was in high school. I was in this program called Upward Bound at UCLA.
Huh. Upward Bound program.
Shit, I was kind of a smart student and stuff like that. And on the weekend,
like an advanced
I
program.
come home, and all my homies, they was kind of rolling. You know what I'm saying? I was up there eating them noodles and toodles, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of should have stayed there going to UCLA, but I stopped, got in the gang, started selling drugs.
Could have gone to college, gotten the gangs instead.
Stop that for now. Yeah, so can we find out? Yeah. Well, just continue. Yeah, can you keep an eye on that? I'm not paying attention yet. That looks good.
Oh.
You talked about it, man.
I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, 10, playing part water football.
Huh. That's
interesting. I was a running back on the team, and he was the center. Like the ball. His dad, his uncle was our coach. So after we win games, we would go over their houses, go swimming, have hot dogs, chips, and everything. And I was like the star running back, running out and all the touchdowns. Number 20. Yeah.
And Sugar was what?
Huh?
What was Sugar?
Sugar was the center.
He was the center.
Yeah, hiked the ball.
Right. Yeah. Were you guys tight? Or just knew each other sort of like, because you were
back then?
Yeah, back then.
The coaches was real strict. You know, they didn't care. You know, you bring your parents up there, kind of, you know, rough house them, they gonna whoop your parents' ass. You know, coaches was real strict, so his daddy used to, I was doing a lot of exercises, running a lot of laps, push-ups, 6 inches, beat the stomachs and shit. We used to be mad at that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The dad is punishing our ass. So, shit. At practice, I used to try to take it out on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit his ass even harder, you know what I'm saying? He was a little younger than us, you know, maybe a year or two. But I used to punish his ass every chance I get because your daddy fucking over us. 6 inches, all the exercises, hard work and shit, bull rings. So really, Coach's son used to catch it back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He ended up going to
UNLV.
UNLV, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had lost contact back during that area when he went to UNLV. Yeah, we lost contact.
You didn't continue playing?
Got in drug game. Yeah. My mom, they got sick when I was 15, 16 years old. She suffered with cancer. So I really lost my backbone. You know, when she lost, that really broke my heart. I really really kind of needed my mom's back then. At that point in time in my life, she could push me to be a better person. He's a good man. Very good.
So when did you get when did you connect with Sugar again? Like Death Row days?
I can't tell you all this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's usually still in the street, homie.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So forget about that. Now, talk to me about Death Row. When he started Death Row, were you connected?
Yeah. I was rolling, yeah.
Business?
Yeah. I was big time, man. Real big time. I was bigger than him and Paul.
I've heard that before at the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're like when they started hanging out with Puffy in like 93, 94. They're
Can't say
like,
what I want to think of. My
you
wife,
go to a
you
concert
know,
with him, would Puff pay for your room? Be like, I didn't even fucking pay for my room. We had more money than they did. They were just a little startup company, music label.
Right.
Like we were rolling. Like what are you talking about? I didn't need to pay my hotel room. The other way around, if anything.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a life, man. You know, being the king like that, the boss, all different areas, you know, different states. It's on, man. I was fun, man.
You see a lot of money come through your hands?
Yeah, really. Like 3-4 million every month. All
They made 3.
How did Sugar
What are you saying?
earn his reputation as a tech guy? That's what everyone thinks about. You know different. You know
well, you guys think to yourself,
what
though.
I'm saying. Who's the real shit?
He went to college. He just like the rappers. You know, they want to be gangsters, but they're not.
Great line.
You know what I'm saying? College guy or rapper.
Great line.
They're not no gangsters. They rap about what we do. You know what I'm saying?
Talking
Real
about shit.
gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? This is like Tupac, Biggie. You guys ain't no gangsters, you know. They just rap that. They don't represent that. Suge had the industry scared. He didn't have the street scared. I knew him since he was a kid.
Great
You know what I'm
line.
saying? I knew he wasn't like that. You guys thought he was like that. I never thought he was.
Suge had the industry scared. He never had the street
He's a
scared.
college kid.
Yeah.
That's a great line.
A college kid, you know a gangster. You ready to get $1 million to be associated with blood? Come on, man. You wasn't in the streets, dude. Knock it off.
I want to get the real story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is what this film is.
Just like the guy knocked him out at the barbershop, the barber. Come on, man. Yeah. I've been through that. Yeah. Since we played football together. You know, you find out a person's heart, especially in a football game. Football, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So tell me more about him. Do you think he was just a little home sugar bear? Was he really softy at heart?
No, his dad's name is Suge. And he just took on his dad's name. He just called him Big Suge when we was playing football.
That's his dad's name.
Yeah, his dad's name is Suge.
But I mean, what was his personality? Was he?
His name was
like,
Sugar Bear.
You
That's
say
what his
he was
mom
a
called
gangster,
him.
but was he like
And then it got shortened to Suge.
softy at heart? Like, was he like a soft guy?
Oh, he's a good kid. Went to college. That's what good kids do, go to college. Yeah.
Did he have business smarts?
Evidently he did. You know, he took a record company from the ground up and made it $100 million, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been trying to be no gangster, because you're not no gangster. He should have just stuck with the business. You know what I'm saying? Like Puff did. Stuck with the business, you know? The business side. Jay-Z stuck with the business. But you want to run around here hitting on people, you know what I'm saying? Think you a gangster. Then you got them crooked cops running around with you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that was his problem. He was trying to be a gangster, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
That got him into trouble.
Really, you can't be out there faking. You know what I'm saying? You really can't be out there faking at all. You know, because you will get exposed. You know, the streets will eat you up. Especially if you're weak.
I got you. So, real quick, to talk about Death Row again. So, when did you first hear about Death Row? Like when they were doing really well, were you excited? Were you around that whole scene? You know, Dre and Snoop, all that stuff, or were you not so close to that?
I was handling my business, man. I wasn't worried about no, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes rapping about
Can that
what
dude
I
out
do.
there give me a Coke?
You know
That dude that's getting our lunch
They not
orders,
really
their way to
like that.
like page
They
that
rap
guy.
about
Or...
what gangsters do. I'm not no
Can that intern go get me something to drink? Please, can you go do that?
His name, you don't know who that guy is? Okay. If I see him walk by, I'll
It's a difference.
You, when we were talking to my office, you told me that you delivered the money for the, you know, for the startup money for sure.
That's gonna, that can get me hurt on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Did you listen to their music?
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it. All Eyes on Me, the Chronic, Dr. Dre. Them was from my side of town. Him and Easy and Red, they from my side of town. So,
Did you, you're a fan of Tupac?
ran pretty well from
yeah, it was cool.
NWA.
I did.
There's stories that your brother Kevin was typing easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
They was two youngsters trying to make it in the street, doing their thing, making money and stuff. Yeah. And I went to the pen. I went to the pen in 1985. And because I used to be in his house, he used to be making all that racket. Yeah. I'm like, man, that sounds like some fucking bullshit. And that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he stuck with it. And I was walking around the track in Tracy all the time. I'm listening to the cruising down the street in my 6'4". It was him. I didn't even know. One of my partners came up and was like, I'm like, man, what the dude, Eric, right doing? He like, man, you heard that record? Easy, that's Eric. I'm like, man, you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because they only had 2 TV stations back then in the prison.
Awesome.
So, you know, we was listening to the shit on the radio the whole time. And I didn't know that was easy. I was like, damn, that. When I got out, he blew up like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Kevin wasn't into music?
Huh?
Kevin wasn't into music?
Kevin went to prison.
Yeah. Well, he was there with you.
No, he went to prison after me. He went to prison when Easy had blew up kind of this shit that came off. Yeah.
How many times did you go in?
How many times I went in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did a shooting, and I had a drug case. I went to Tracy Corcoran, and then I went to the feds. I went about 4 times. This last little bit, they raided my house, came in. Said, the guy didn't know who the fuck I was at first. He like, raided my house for my daughter's boyfriend. So, damn, he like, what you got in here? So I got a pistol and some money. Okay, don't worry. I'm glad you declared it. So the motherfucker got I had that on my drawers, my slingshot t-shirt, while he had me in handcuffs. So he went in the room and got my pants, and he found out who the fuck I was. Called me back in there, he like, man, I know who you are. I'm like, shit, man, you QVD. You the leader of this gang. I'm like, man, I ain't been out there in about 5 years. He like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking you to jail. So, man, you ain't a man of your word. You said you're going to, declare my shit. No. I had to take you in, so I just did a little bit. And watch go for that. For a little gun case.
How long ago was that?
That was in 2015.
Okay. Stuff with pool and the whole awful deal that I made before.
Is that it?
All right, let's just move on. Yeah, let's switch it. So this is what I was talking about. You guys to stop and change your color. You're good? You need water? Okay. Yeah. More mints?
Anyways.
Feel all right? Oh, yeah. You shouldn't.
I can't tell if they're just bullshitting right now or if they're filming.
Yeah.
They didn't give you a box.
No, he caught it. He showed it right back together.
Yeah.
He told me before I went to the surgery that I was going to have it last week.
Yeah, so it's the location. If it's near the rectum, it's above.
Yeah.
But it's pain in the ass.
Yes, it is.
I told you, I've got 2 people close to me with that.
My mom's passed from that.
Your mom?
That's what scared the shit out of me.
Oh, so you have a hereditary thing.
Man.
Right. Well, I mean, I got my check. It's supposed to be at 50. I got my check at 40.
Yeah. I've been going every year now.
You do it every year?
Yeah.
I do it every 5. Yeah. All right, let's continue. You guys support? Hey, so there's a bunch of Southsiders in 90s music videos. You guys know a bunch of music videos.
Great.
Do you remember which ones you were in? Like,
is that Mellow?
Yeah.
All are easy. One of my brothers is a famous actor in every Easy videos. He come get him every time he used to get a video. Pick up my older brother every time. Every single time in every single Easy video.
So was that fun? Was that something you guys did all the time?
TV, I didn't want to get exposed like that because of the type of business.
Like your nephews in.
I was in one the Mellow video, just that Mellow. That's the only one I ever got in. But other than that, I didn't want to be exposed like that. Try to stay undercover under the thing.
Is it true that you guys provided writers for some of the video directors?
Yeah.
How's that work?
We had only the hydraulic place in Compton called Compton Hydraulics. So people used to call up there and ask for low rider cars. Like, what's the dude named Batman? Little dude, Big Stone's boy, what's his name? Batman? Batman. The little dude, what's his name? Marcus Houston. He was my car before. He was in a little group. What was that little group called? Well, there was 3 little boys in before E2K.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they had a little group. They used my cars. But they used to call up to the shop. Different actors and different people used to call up and did our low riders.
And then there's that famous Usher.
Yeah, that's my 64, yeah.
He was a little kid, about 14 years old. Usher. Usher was a little kid, about 14 years old. And they needed to use him and Puffin needed to use my car for the music and shit. And, he was dancing all over the hood and shit. Like, damn, I can't believe when I seen the video what the fuck you was doing. You don't do lowriders like that. Guess the East Coast don't know. They didn't know about that type of shit. Yeah.
That's awesome footage.
That was my baby, like my wife.
Okay, doing that video?
I think
You know what I'm saying? My lowriders.
So they fucked it up.
I had to go get the whole car repainted. The candy paint, candy brown. So they had to $4,000 paint job. They paint the whole car because it came mix and match. It was sponsors. And little Usher was telling his mom, "Man, you buy this car. Can't buy my girl." You know what I'm saying? Not today.
So what happened? How did you know, how did we get to this point? Like, what? You opened up to the police about what happened today. I don't think you're comfortable talking about it. Like, at some point they cut up with why did you tell them what happened?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Or is it drugs?
Yeah. As far as like, yeah, proof.
They would, you know, the FBI don't come with us, they have you. They don't come with us, they have you. They sent a guy from DC to get me. Formed a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind.
Even this recording, like he just be talking. In the last recording, the lawyer had to stop him. At least we had a shield chat. Here, he's getting paid $10,000 to $20,000 just to talk about whatever's on his mind.
All shit friends, you know, they polices and shit. So they was like kind of, you know, we was fighting on real war. So,
Not the polices.
He was even with shit. We sitting at a restaurant. Sitting at IHOP, Compton Boulevard, and Alameda here. Supposed to come in here, you know, acting like you are, like you're a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better do your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming in there mad though, and he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He was just want to show his boys, you know. Out of the Compton police is to show his boys. The rights.
Polices.
Junior and senior. Yeah.
So, before that happened, before any of that happened, you know, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
Is that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? You know, like that people would come and talk to you about it?
Man, they had just, the FBI was on it from day one. It was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
Was that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. They didn't talk to me till I went to the feds. 98. They never can catch up, caught up with me. Every time they raided my houses, I would never.
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything. You just told them
Walking up the wrong street. I was just, you know. But they got all the bottom feeders. You know how they do. They get all the bottom feeders. All of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They kind of hurted me, you know. So all I did was help them dudes out. Had they back, no matter what, you know. That's what they
money, pockets be right, families be right. So yeah, you know how the fields do. Get all the bottom feeders, lead them up to the big men. Like you roll down snow going down the hill. Everything you can, you know. Shit.
Just said Mario.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Just said Mario, the first note.
You talked to the cops in 98. You said they're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
No. When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life miserable as hell.
And then, but at least you got, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever.
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was gonna give me promises. That motherfucker was so cold. His eyes was piercing. This fat dude named Holiday. That dude made my life a miserable. Living hell on. But ever since that night, it seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude been making my life miserable. You know, I did 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, yo, what you got up here? He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Kill them rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How did it evolve? Like you guys were cool and then you hung out a lot together.
When he used to come to California, we used to meet up and have fun. I was a baller. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit. Fun, man.
Did he ever talk about shook? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. What's that?
I said, did he ever talk about shook? Did he ever talk about being scared and all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about that later on in our relationship.
That's right.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, when did we get to that spot, that place? When you guys were talking about that.
Me and my boy Zip was rolling up, we was going to the club one night, rolling up Green Lake in the neighborhood. His phone on. He was like, I guess they must have fucking plugged it. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keeffe. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? Like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You want on a tour on the West Coast. Asked me, think it's cool to come out there? I said, why it wouldn't be cool? He's like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? You're like, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. Like, cold or shit. So I guess he was kind of scared of the guy. So we went to the Irvine Meadows. It was something. Oh, concert. He had the hottest song out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Boogie on the stage. Suge was right there. I came off the stage.
Yeah, there's just a few more minutes of court time, guys. Like, they're not gonna put us through this torture or the jury. It is Friday, yeah. So on Monday we will continue with this, but I think they're just about wrapped up for the day. So no worries.
Yeah. How you doing here? Same way I know you. Then after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in.
Good, he's down all the same details he did 10 years ago.
Aikman and all the bosses were all around that motherfucker, the Dallas Cowboys. Ready for Troy Aikman. Get you in trouble or not, boy. The bosses were all around the Then we went.
Keefe's pissed.
Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect.
Halloween night. Was cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone.
Shit, wrong, dude.
Concerts.
I just go to the tickets with the little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time.
You get to hang out with Biggie, obviously. Right?
Yeah, Biggie was cool. Cool dude and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, Suge on a real serious level?
He was back there. We already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, doing something more than that.
I'm really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me. Right?
Okay.
I'll be able to talk that out.
So let's take a break. You can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh, they had about to hit that pause button. Pause.
She did take me back. I might have not been here.
What do you mean? You want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you. Right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke.
That cool?
Sure, that's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time-wise, just so we can put that on record?
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day. We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
So the question becomes, was that hot mic the prosecutors? Or was that hot mic? I thought it was the producers. Because he's like, oh, that's perfect. He's repeating the same shit from 30 years ago. I think KEFFE D heard that.
For the record, the jury has exited. Mr. Dorsey, you're coming back at 9:30 on Monday. Over the weekend, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not discuss your testimony
He's
with
still
anyone.
on direct, so myself and Mr. Paul should be allowed to talk. I mean, street talks interesting as well, but he's not on cross. So I think it's appropriate that we still talk.
What's the standard definition?
I get that that's the standard, but it's usually between direct and cross, that the witness is not allowed to be or after the cross has started.
I disagree. You can talk to him about scheduling.
Okay.
All right.
You call
Okay, we got a little bit of a squabble between the judge and the prosecutor.
If we're 149 and 152 admitted.
149. Are both. The 149 is not in.
149 was not in. 152 is.
What is 152?
I don't think 152 is either.
Sorry.
That was rude.
Mr. Dorsey, more excuse.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, so right before the witness, so the jury has just been excused, and then the next thing the judge has to do is excuse the witness. Because we're doing this over a weekend, because he's not done, he's still on the stand. Even though we're listening to the recordings, we still need to listen to the recordings with him on the stand. So the judge just gave him the same instruction she gives everybody. If you're in the middle of your testimony before a day ends, she does have to let you know, like, hey, she gives it the same instruction that she gives to the jury. You can't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't do any media appearances, anything like that. You're still under oath right now, and you're going to resume on Monday. That's all she said. The prosecutor tried to correct the judge, and he goes, well, Judge, that's not necessarily true. We should still be able to talk to him as a prosecution team. And she said politely, I disagree. So they're still not going to be able to talk to him over the weekend. And I wonder if she's about to say something after the witness leaves about that fucking hot mic. Because I want to know if it's... I thought it was from the recording. So I don't know what's going on. But let's see if there's anything else we can get. Well, she leaving. She like, it's Friday. Goodbye. I got time for this shit. I'm out. And she's younger. And like, that was so cute the way she said it. She said, okay, I disagree. That's it. You can't talk to the witness. It's your witness, but I disagree. So... Oh, chat. Oh, my God, my chat. What a day. We've been through it all. Just hours of KEFFE D self-snitching everywhere. Like, at this point, we need to get the man one of these. Just, I had something to do with Tupac's murder. Let me go tell the world. I'm just going to tell everybody what I know. Diddy had something to do with it. Then he didn't have something to do with it. And if Attorney Higgins is not here to stop me from talking, I'm just going to talk y'all ears off because I'm a granddad now. And, I need to talk about my street life. It's just wrong, man. It's wrong. They're showing my phone number, my address everywhere. It's just wrong, man. Wrong. How many hours y'all want to sit on the internet today and watch my cases? I talk about nonsense that don't have anything to do with the case. It's just wrong, man. Wrong. Cut the feed. Let me cut this off before they bring us to Art of Dialogue. KEFFE D. Wrong, dude. Wrong. Oh. We picked up with the 2009 interview. We talked about that. That took up a majority of the day. The day was really centered on documentary witnesses and artifacts, so to speak. So we started with witness number 16 with the photograph. He was in the caravan. I talked about that at midday, so I'm not going to focus on it too much. Then we had Mario Diaz, who is in this current recording talking to KEFFE D about Greg Kading, some of the different things, the interviews. They paid him $20,000 for this. Interesting stuff on cross-examination. Not the best performance from Michael Stant. I keep saying that. And then for the 2009 interview, the jury was not able to ask any questions for that one. But for Mr. Diaz, they had 5. That was the most amount of questions that they've had all week. Coming down to this current witness, Mike Dorsey, he was the other documentarian that worked with Mr. Diaz to put the documentary together. It actually seems as if he's done way more footwork than Mr. Diaz on this case. Okay. I still want clarity on whose hot mic that was, because I assumed the whole time that it was Mr. Dorsey on that recording speaking to the other filmmaker in the room asking KEFFE D the questions. So I don't know if it was the prosecutors or if it was the documentarian, but the prosecutors earlier today, that mic was hot, and it is Giacomo. It's a smaller man. It's him. I heard it several times earlier today. So I wonder what's going on with that whole thing. Now, we're taking a very long time in this recording to get from KEFFE D's youth, Upward Bound, Pop Warner, like get to what you need for this interview. But I think that sometimes what they do for documentaries is they cover a lot. Even with the one that I got tapped for, I only have a small part. I'm just doing it from a legal standpoint and giving analysis, but they want me for 4 hours. So with these type of interviews, and especially that KEFFE D was a big fish, and that particular documentary project, it could have been longer. And it looks like they had 2 sit downs, and this was one of them. And they had to have KEFFE D because he showed up in a tank top and some flip flops. I don't know if it was flip flops, but they said that he was in a t-shirt and some shorts, and that he decided that he was going to go home and put on a suit for this interview. So talked a little bit about Eric Von Zip. Lots of implications for Puffy today. I did check Google News to see if we have any updates on Diddy. And that statement I told you guys about, I would feel more comfortable if it was a direct statement from Diddy's legal team. All that it says is that it's somebody from Diddy's legal camp, or not legal, Diddy's camp. And he had absolutely nothing to do with Diddy's murder. That's the official statement. Not Diddy's murder, Tupac's murder. However, we learn a little bit about Eric Von Zip dating Diddy's mom, and the connection between Puffy, Zip, and KEFFE D. So that theory is probably going to be looming over the weekend. Then we went to this long-ass interview. That's really all that happened today. So I've been on this yacht for 7 hours. Let me come to some super chats, and I'm going to go chill, relax, probably get a pedicure because they done messed up my nails over the week. So figure all that out, relax a little bit, recharge for next week. We are up to witness 1718 in week 1. It's been highly charged. Little slow midweek, but it picked up. First day we had 4 witnesses. Next day we had 8. Next day after that, I think we had 2 or 3. Then we had Mob James up there. Then we had Reggie Wright Jr. up there. Then we had another OG yesterday. And just had another OG that was there at the mall incident. Didn't want to talk very much. And the rest of the people have been law enforcement. Autopsy was huge. Please be careful with the information you're seeing on this case, guys. There's a lot of people floating some theories about this autopsy. Again, we saw some official statements in court this week. So just be careful with what you see out there. I know that there are the theories. That's cool. But just be careful with the type of social media you are consuming that's out there, because the family has put out multiple statements that was Tupac's body. The mom was there. They fingerprinted him. It matched the fingerprints on file. Remember, Tupac was in jail before. They have his fingerprints on file. Just be careful with that, because the family is still going through a lot with this sort of thing. All right. Let me come over here. Shout out to Toker with the 10 jewels, says thumbs up. Toker with the 10. Another 10 jewels. It's a gold coin. OTR Ray with the 5 says, KEFFE D, Energizer, Buddy Mouth, just keep going and going and going. This is going to be a long-ass trial. I can see why they said 6 weeks. If we have to listen to more recordings, Lord help us. Everybody bow your heads, Chatterhood. Lord help us get to the truth faster than normal. KEFFE D likes to talk, but hopefully the prosecution thinks about the doxing over the weekend and stops pissing KEFFE D off by sharing his information, his family's information, with the public. And maybe they can cut some of these audios and things and make it faster for us to get there. Land the plane, dear Lord, land the plane. Johnson with the 10 jewels, thank you so much. Hiding. Slick Trader with the 10 jewels, hiding. Slick again with 5 jewels with a treat this time. Willie Brown with 1,000 jewels, it's a trophy cake. DJ Dunbar Grapes with the 2 jewels, it's a silver star. Seabiscuit with the 10, hiding. DJ Dunbar Grapes with the 2 jewels, it's a silver star. Seabiscuit with the 5 jewels, it's a treat. Abby with the 30, it's a flower. That concludes our super chats. Listen, there are people that are pro KEFFE D. And they're like, free KEFFE D. And that's why I want to keep it objective over here. But I do want to come to the poll and drop the results here, because today the poll has changed. You ready for the results? Put this poll up at the beginning of the morning. 2,200 votes all day. How is it looking for KEFFE D today? Ironically, it has risen. We went from 50% cooked all week. You guys are now at 60% cooked. 20% of you, we are tied, says he might have a chance to beat it. We are at 20%. And we have 20% not sure yet. Let me end that poll. The results are now in chat so you could see what is going on. This is something that I like to do. We did it with the Julio Fulio case. It would fluctuate every day. But today we had a big jump, about 10%, where you guys are now thinking he's more cooked. That was looking at that all day. I was like, man, you guys are usually around 51, 52%. And this is day 5. It's been solid all week. And then today, y'all are like, no, he just cooked. So yeah, there has been a massive increase in that. We did do a t-shirt giveaway for those of you that are looking into AV7 merch, you know, super comfortable, easy for the summer. There is a discount code on my store. Everything's 30% off. And it's only for the Chatterhood. You know, if you watch a regular video, you're not going to see that. But if you watch this, if you just use the code AV7, anything on there, the shirt I'm wearing, jackets, all of it, anything you want, 30% off just for you guys. But I did give away 5 t-shirts today on the house during lunch. We will do that every Friday. So it's just one of those things where I've had a great week, hit 100K this week. I cannot thank you guys enough. You know, you had so many stream sponsors throughout the week, so many to name. You know, I'm just really excited and happy that the channel is growing and finally people are recognizing the potential in it. You know, it's flown under the radar for quite some time, but you know, I've done this for so long with watching trials and we just want to keep getting better. So if y'all have suggestions, all of that stuff, we just want to keep making this trial watching experience as the best it could be. You know, like if you think about the last few decades, and a lot of you guys, because this channel does skew older, a lot of people watch their first trial with the OJ case, you know, and that one went for a long time. You know, some of y'all started watching trials with Doug, and that was a lot of fun because you never know. It could be a boring day. Then all of a sudden you get a little Woody coming through and you're like, oh, yeah. Like, look at Tuesday. Tuesday for this trial was insane. We saw Reggie and we saw Mob James. That was wild. Mob James was, you know, he's still going viral throughout the week. So lots of stuff happening there. So interesting stuff happening. For those that are watching in the future, of course, we will chapter this up for you. I talked to my team about doing shorter clips. So over the weekend, we will be clipping up shorter pieces of the testimony for y'all, and we're going to be distributing them everywhere. So that means Facebook, Instagram, all of that. You know, all the links to follow us are down below. I needed some help with it because I don't have time to do that by myself, but my assistant will be putting up the small clips. And then what I do personally on Instagram is on the stories. I will just, if you miss a day, I'll just say, here's who we had on the stand today. Here's what happened. But we will be doing these like little recaps and things like that. Or if any witness testimony was bombshell, we will clip that up and put it out. But yeah, man, the train is moving. This concludes week 1 of the Tupac murder trial. You know, long live Pac. I really do hope that he gets some justice here and we figure out what really happened. It's such a bright light to be lost so early on in life, you know. And I think I will mix it up. I know we're watching a lot of KEFFE D stuff during lunch, but maybe we can start highlighting some moments in interviews that Pac had in his life, because a lot of you guys are Tupac fans. And I think it's a great way to pay some homage, you know. But anywho, yes, shout out to Lead. Yes, he did give me a shout out the other day. I will be seeing him in a few weeks. I'll be going down to the A. I think it'll be towards the end of this trial for some other stuff, but we are going to get up. I want to bring my play button and say thank you in person. He's done a lot for me in the past. But yeah, he gave me a shout out. It was really nice of him. But, you know, I wouldn't be on this platform without the lead attorney. So huge, huge, huge shout out to him. And yeah, I think he just hit 700,000 today. So we winning out here, okay? Like, we winning. We are all doing super well. And we're really looking forward to it. All right, chat. Let me get out of here, get out of this chair, take a walk, hang out with my family, my dog, get something to eat. Huge shout out to Mac the Rabbit with the 155 sponsoring today's stream, the little gaming channel with 150. Anybody that's donated anything all week, thank you guys for liking, engaging, commenting, subscribing, all of that. And if you want to keep the conversation on this stream after we end the live, please feel free to do it in the comment section. Some of y'all go back and forth after and you want to keep the chat going, so you can do it there. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful weekend. You're still going to see some things from us. I might see if I could fit in a Sean Gathright video because that looks hilarious. So you might see that too. But stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.